Hello, crazy people. Sorry about the time change thing that I threw at everybody at the last minute, but I couldn't see and I hadn't slept yet, so I needed to get some sleep. So I gave myself 3 hours to take a nap and only slept for like two of it. uh, so for the past like 20, 25 minutes, I've been trying to clear the crap out of my eyes so that I would be able to read the chat. ATG, hi my dibble, hi Rhonda. Uh, yeah, you talking about the fall Shay took? Yeah, it's pretty scary. I watched that. See, I had a chair break under me when I lived at the house, the other house with my son. One of the wheels came off, so the whole chair just suddenly tilted, and my body weight caused the chair to go down and over. Hey, Darlene, and hey, Clint. I hit the floor, and then the chair, the back of the chair hit the back of my head. I was not a happy camper at all. And I was in a corner, facing the corner with all my craft stuff around me. So there was absolutely no way for me to get up. I had to combat crawl under my craft table and over to another chair to pull myself up. Yeah, it was not a fun experience. I don't recommend it for anybody. Luckily, I didn't bleed. Had to get staples. Ugh. Yeah, she's real lucky she didn't knock herself out. She'd have been laying there bleeding for a while. So, so I'm running into minor complications with the whole shipping thing. Not, I won't say complications, just things that I didn't expect to have to do, which is taking longer. Um, but hopefully I will be able to finish that tonight, get everything packed up and ready to go and have it scheduled for pickup. Damn chihuahuas are going nuts outside. And I don't want to do another sale or anything until I get the things I've already sold shipped, because I do not want to get caught under that whole wave of, previous orders not being out before I get more right now, where I'm still figuring it out. Um, I don't want to get bogged down and end up getting all screwed around. So yeah, I want to get these out first. But I do have I didn't realize that you had to download a driver for the Dymo, and I should have realized that, duh. But I don't know why I was thinking it was like a plug and play thing. That you just plug it in, you're able to print from it. I don't know why I was thinking that. And then so I did that last night. I downloaded the driver, and then I didn't realize the driver was actually in two parts. When it said it had to download, I thought it just downloaded everything all at once. Poof, and so I got the laptop. I did get the laptop out into the living room this morning and went to go finish getting everything all set up, and there was another download. I'm like, what the hell? And then of course, every time I downloaded something, I had to restart the computer, which with this computer is always a scary prospect because it might not restart. Didn't have any problems with that this morning though. So yeah, got lucky. Um, and then I get it all downloaded, and then it's like, okay, set up your label printing, and I'm like, what? Oh my god, font size and text and borders and this that, and I'm like, oh my god. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, Bobby. I will get it figured out. And guess what? It's time for me to get up. Squeak. Sounded like Mardi Gras for a minute there. Squeak. Yeah. I do know that I hook the labels up, like put the labels in correctly and everything, set up the Dymo correctly because I was like, "Hey, what's this button do?" And I pushed it, and a label popped out. So, um, I was like, "Okay, guess I set that up right." Thank you, TG. So, just to let everybody know, I'm not shirking on it. I know I should have set all the prank stuff up a long time ago and gotten it already so that I was just all ready to go, and I didn't, and that's on me. Um, Sorry. But I am hoping I'll be able to finish. If not tonight, I should be able to do it tonight. But if I don't get it done tonight, then I'll get it done first thing in the morning after Victoria's show and get it scheduled for pickup. And next time it will be it will go faster. Oh, my eyes are just so messed up right now. And that was the other thing. I was going to keep working on it and figure out the whole label thing. And I couldn't see anything on the page. I couldn't read anything because of my eyes. Because it has like a format section, but then it says when I clicked on the font, it said to type something first, I guess, so that it has something to change. But the little tiny little thing on here is not what my label looks like. It's just a little teeny tiny, almost like a return address label. And I don't know how to change that to the layout. Maybe that's it. See, it's going to take a lot of hovering and clicking on different things to figure this out. Nope, that's for text. And then there's like show border. I don't think I need a border, do I? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Debbie, no. I don't think so. That would freaking hurt. I've gotten soap in my eyes before, and that shit stings. So no, I'll pass. Thank you. Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot to put the link in. I forgot to put the link in. Hold on. So I hope everybody is having a good week. I'm working on it. There you go. So yeah, it seems whenever I have something to do the next day, I'm completely I don't get any sleep at all. I tried so many times to go to sleep last night. I think the most sleep I got was like 20 minutes, and I was awake again. I'm like, what the hell? Sitting outside on BB watch. Yay! Hey Yoon, what's up, Caroline? Um, and Mom came this morning. She did grocery shopping. They did not have my pot pies. I'm very upset. I actually look forward to those. But she baked. She yeah, basically baked me a chicken. She comes walking in the house with this covered foil thing, and I'm thinking, ooh, cookies or cake or something. And no, she baked me a chicken. I'm like, ooh, okay. Yeah. So no, I haven't. Caroline, my eyes are so screwed up. I'm still trying to get my shipping done from my sale, and I want to get that done before I do anything else because I don't want people waiting forever and being like, "Oh, she's gonna be one of those people. She never gets her shipping done." I don't like that. So my mom asked me that today too. She's like, "Have you made anything else?" I'm like, "No, mom." So yeah, that's gonna bug me now. The size of the label looks like a on the screen looks like a just a return address label. I don't, and my labels are like the shipping label type of thing, the bigger one. Not huge, but I guess like a 3x4 or something. Sorry, I'm hovering over all these little label properties. See, label properties and it says show border. What is this border thing? I don't get it. I lost. Huh. I don't know. I'll have to go in the help section, I guess, and try and figure that out. Yeah. Thank you. You use a scalding hot wet washcloth for what? Good Lord, girl, what are you doing over there? Hey, Bobby. Oh, tea bags. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have tea bags. And there's no way I could put scalding hot anything on me at all. For me, hot is like lukewarm to everybody else. My skin is so sensitive to temperature. I just need sleep. I need to stop staring at computer screens and things like that, and I should be fine. Should be. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Um, well, I found where I can change the label type. Um, and none of these is what I have for labels. So I don't know how this is gonna work. I mean, it came with bigger labels, but they're not. I've got half by 1 7/8. I've got half by 1 inch. I've got 1 by 1, and I've got 1 by 1.5. Those. Oh, wait, there's more options. I always forget to look for the little scroll bar. Ow. Well, they have a lot of different types of labels, and I can't see the chat right now if anybody's saying anything. Large white address labels. Large multi-purpose labels. Shipping label, 2 1/8 by 4. I wondering if that's what I got. Because, it was in freaking black plastic that came with the printer, so. Raptor name badge. No, I don't think that's it. And they have large shipping labels. 2 1/4 by 4. Same name. Okay, I'm going to have to look at that later. That's hurting my head. Yeah, but I don't have an inkjet printer, so that doesn't work. I don't have any kind of printer except the Dymo printer, so. Six by 4 label size. I don't think mine are that big. 6 inches. I don't know. I'll have to measure it, I guess. Or look at the paperwork and see if it tells me what came with the printer. Like, this box includes blah, 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 2 by 4, yeah. Sounds better. Oh, what do you know? It is 4 by 6. My bad. She was right. Because I didn't even realize there were 2 labels in. Well, I don't know if that's 2 labels, but there's like 4 labels in here. That show the different size fonts and things, and it says Dymo 4 by 6 shipping label part and the number. Dymo warranty does not cover malfunction or damage that may be caused by use of non-Dymo labels. Yep, 4 by 6. Cool. Sometimes all you gotta do is just. Oh, okay. I see what these are. Test labels. Well, it's too late. I already loaded the damn spool up. It's a label writer 4XL. That's the Dymo that I got. Gibberish. A YouTube angel sent it to me. Yep. Well, that makes that easier. Okay. 4 by 6. It really, with my eyes all wonky, it's a little hard to judge sizes right now too. Because I think I'm not dating. Oh, sorry.
It's okay, Cody. Do you mind if I come on?
No, that's why I put the link in there.
So I have the same printer. That one is the same printer. It comes on that big roll. Just make sure it doesn't run low. Well, that one will probably last you a long time because that one roll will last you a long time.
Yeah.
And if it's the big one, it's a 6x4, and then you can go into properties and you can change the size to print off.
Yeah, I found that. I just didn't know. I found where it says properties and you can change the label size.
Yep.
I just didn't know what size labels I had until I found it in the paperwork. I found the practice labels that they give you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, so say 4x6. My bad. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's really easy to use. So if you ever have questions, you could just email me or something. Hi,
Thank
Danny.
you. Hi, Danny Mae.
Hi. Tig was barking, so I tried to rush in so he could say hi to you, Cody.
Aw.
And then he just lay down. He's just like, F this noise.
That's because he knew Mama Cody would want him to be a good boy. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Carolyn, and everyone in the chats. I can't see the chats, but hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What are we talking about?
Shipping.
Her new printer that she
Yeah,
got.
the Dymo printer that I have to set it up on the Dymo site type of thing. It's like, I don't know what this border business is. I'm like,
So all you have to do is go to the app, download the program, and then once you do that, you can, when you print off the label from Pirate Ship, I'm assuming that's what you're going to do, it comes up as a PDF, and then through the Dymo label, you can, there's a camera, a MIDI camera on a computer. You could use that to draw a square around the label, and it'll pop the label into your Dymo program. And then that's how you print off your label.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not confused at all. All right, so it only has one option on the label type for it's extra large shipping labels, LW 4x6, right? And I clicked that, but then they give you standard or durable.
Okay, let me go into my program so I see what you're talking about.
I'm like, what the hell?
I missed most of the conversation. Where did you get this, Cody?
Oh, the Dymo? A YouTube angel sent it to me.
Oh, I love it. Oh, bless you, angels. And I know it wasn't Scarlett because she's no angel.
Yeah, she's no angel. Scarlett, a big old Halo sibber is what she is.
Love you, Scarlett.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm in the program. What do you want me to look at?
Where you change the label type?
Oh, okay. So you label type. So you want to look for, it should say, let me look for it. It should say 6x4 if you scroll down.
Yeah, I got that. And I clicked on it. And then it says standard or durable. And I'm assuming that it's a standard that would come with the Dymo.
Yeah, it should be standard.
Okay.
And then you see on the top above the label, it says like recent layouts. It shows a printer.
No.
And those icons.
Is Kathy in here?
No, I don't. I'm not in the chat.
Jennifer Hayes said Kathy. And then Lil W said Kathy.
That's because that's who gave me the printer.
Oh, shit. I was like,
Yeah.
Where have you been, Kathy? Sorry.
Yeah, Eric,
go ahead.
My shipping is complicated. Shut up. I'm getting there.
Is there an icon, do you see one with a green arrow next to a computer and a camera?
Nope.
No? I wish I could share my screen with you.
I've got templates and then I've got like new, open, save, undo, all that stuff.
There should be one that calls screen grab.
Nope.
No?
Nope. Of course, I also don't have the printer plugged into the laptop right now either, so that might make a difference.
Oh, yeah, that does make a difference.
Jesus.
Here? Oh, goodness, yes. Yeah, you have to have it. You have to have it plugged in. When you plug it in, it'll turn blue on the little printer.
Yeah.
And it'll spit out a couple labels because it's the first time you threw it in there.
That's what she said.
My printer already spit. It's good.
Okay, it's good. So let's go.
Yeah. See, my printer and the scale and all that is out in my studio, and I'm in my room.
Oopsie.
Oh.
So, you know, I don't have room. I do not have the space in my room to have the printer and the scale in here.
Mm-hmm.
And nope, just a label, Eric, not the whole roll. I hooked it up right. What I didn't realize, Eric, is that I had to download drivers for it, and I should have, because duh. And then it appears the download was actually in 2 parts, and you have to restart each time. Silly me when it said, you know, okay, your stuff's downloaded, you need to restart. I thought I'd only have to restart once. So this morning I went out and I got the laptop out there. I restarted it. It actually restarted, which was amazing. And then it said that I had to download another part of it. I'm like, oh my God, really?
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. But whatever you do, once you download this version, don't download a new one. Because it'll change over everything. And once you have it all set up, if you download another version of it, it'll mess up your settings.
Okay.
I learned that the hard way.
And hey, Demetrius. And then after I got that downloaded and all that, it gave me the site thing. It's almost like a paint program where you set everything up, but I have to format, and I'm like, holy crap, I have to format it too?
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't this stuff smart enough to just know that I want to print a damn shipping label?
Yeah, well, once you have it set up, like you print it once or twice, then it'll always recognize it.
Yeah. So I did get my pirate ship. I opened the pirate ship account up last night, so that's already done.
Mm-hmm.
So I did get that done, and I've been having a lot of issues with my eyes. It's very difficult to do things when you can't see.
Yeah.
So,
Cody, isn't it kind of funny that we're huge parts of the reselling community and we don't know talking mushrooms about like what we're doing?
Well, I mean, I do actually, because I have my scale, I have the printer, I have, all that.
That's where drugs are.
I have all that. I just didn't know that setting up the Dymo was complicated.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, anything with technology is going to be hugely complicated. So, yeah.
And it's on me because I should have done this, a long time ago when I didn't. I was procrastinating, and that's on me. But I'm not gonna do another sale until these things get shipped out, because I don't want to be that person. You know what I mean? I don't want to have a whole bunch of things stacked up waiting to get printed and shipped and all that, and then just keep piling onto that. I want all of this stuff out. Hopefully I'll have this done either tonight or tomorrow and scheduled for pickup, and then I'll be good.
Demetrius, are you talking about me?
Well, you're the only Danny in here. You said your show was great last night.
Thank you. Like, wow, cool.
This isn't Danny's show, Demetrius. Get with the program. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know. I'll shut it.
She takes over my show all the time.
Sorry. You didn't have to invite me in. You could have just like pretended like you didn't see me the whole No, actually that's not your thing. Your thing is you would just be like, no, not this B1T Charlie. That's what Cody would just like, you ain't coming in here. Sorry, go ahead.
You're a moderator for Lucid, Hemlock, and Susanna now.
Fran?
You mean you have a wrench in their chats, because they have dedicated moderators that watch over their chats, and I think you just mean that you got a wrench. You're blue.
Awesome. Cool. Scarlett, love you. You're
Did
no
you
angel.
sell
Okay.
out, Cody, from
Did
the
what?
other night? Did you sell out from that Saturday sale?
No.
Oh,
No, I mean, I sold a few things. It was funny because I held up one of the bags and I was like, Mom, you know what this is? And she's like, what? I'm like, a lot of money in this little bag right here. She
right.
was like, oh, okay. I had fun though. I mean, it was fun. It was first time, very first sale that I had, and I do have a lot of really pretty things that I have to sell.
Uh-huh.
I just, not that I've made, but that I have here that were sent to me that have natural stones in them and things like that. But like I said, I don't want to compound. Right now I have 5 things to ship, and I know it doesn't seem like a lot to the resellers that are like sending out, 20, 30 things a day, but for somebody that's never done it, I really don't want to feel bad about not getting. I mean, I already feel bad that I didn't get the stuff out already.
Oh no, you're new to it, so
Yeah. Why does that sound like sarcasm, Danny Mae? Do you read that? I love you guys. You guys make me feel welcomed. Why does that feel like it's sarcasm?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I was talking to you.
I
That's why I said Danny. Are you having a hard time with your name today? Because that's why someone has said Danny, and you've been like,
no,
"Are you talking to
because
me?"
Dills but Danny was in Johnny's in my chat last night. So no, sorry.
Have you seen
I was
Deals with Danny in my chat right now?
No, but
All
I
right,
didn't
then.
know who was in before I came in.
Pay attention. Hey, Rhonda.
Might be, but might be.
Yeah,
sarcasm.
Rhonda. That's what I was saying. That's why I said that those people have dedicated mods. So I think what you mean is that you got turned blue. Yeah, I got it. Danny been in the garden all day.
No, I wish I was. I would be so much better off.
Okay,
okay. Did you stick the thing in the thing?
Hey, excuse me. That's a little personal, don't you think? My goodness.
Carolyn, where were you with that?
I don't know.
We keep those conversations to Facebook, remember?
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Did I let the cat out of the bag?
Bitch be letting out all our secrets and shit. No, every time Danny Mae calls me on Facebook, I'm like, what up, bitch?
Oh, God.
Okay, copy with
Love you,
Demetrius.
Cody.
Here's the deal. In my chat, hey Robin, if you behave and you come back more than once, then you'll get a wrench. You don't automatically get a wrench in my chat unless I know who you are, or someone can vouch for you. I don't know how Eric got a wrench, but there you have it.
Work for it.
Kidding, Eric.
Y'all better work for it.
And she doesn't know why she let me in this.
Is this Eric? I don't understand the question. Is this why you are scared of selling and shipping? I'm not scared of selling and shipping.
It sucks to learn new technology, though. It oh my goodness. It sucks.
But wait till you guys should rewatch her sale. She has some really nice stuff on that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice stuff.
Robin, same thing happens to Rhonda. There's just certain things that she can't resist. And I'll be over here going, I knew she was here.
Oh, Robin, did you get the note last night from Lisa?
It makes,
did you get the note last night from Lisa? Oh, God. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Yes, please come on my panel to be quiet.
Okay.
She won't be able to stay quiet for long. We all know Danny Mae.
Mhm.
Okay, did you stick the thing in the thing though? You had to connect the USB cord or something like that into the laptop thingamabob. Whatchamacallit.
Well, yeah, that's not going to happen until I get the laptop back out into the other room.
Oh, okay.
Because my printer and the scale in the printer, my shipping station is in my studio. And my laptop is currently in the bedroom with me. So I actually got the laptop out into the studio without dropping it. So that was a plus today. It can be done. It's uncomfortable as fuck to wheel backwards in a wheelchair while holding on to a laptop with one hand. Okay? Let me tell you. But I did it. I had my mom bring it back in the room for me, though.
Are you taking notes or are you like photographically remembering? Like,
do you remember when you told me to write down what day I was going to be on your show?
Mm-hmm. And
I was like, no, I'm good. I was like, no, I'm good. I'll remember it. And you'll be like, no, you need to write it down. No, you need to write it. Well, you switched it 3 times now. And right now we're back to April 11th.
When did I? No, I didn't switch it 3 times now.
Oh, yes,
what are you talking about?
Because first you said April 11th, then you said April 4th, and now you're April 11th again.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
No, because on
April 4th, you're going to be on someone else's channel.
Yeah, but the only one that I have that I wrote down was April 11th. So if I said April 4th,
now here's the key phrase. Here's the key phrase. The only one you wrote down.
Oh shit! Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
You did because you were like, well, I think April 4th would work better. I'm like, okay. And you're like, are you gonna write it down? I'm like, no. And then, unbeknownst to me, I was back to April 11th. Luckily, I was at the paranormal show when you made those plans for the 4th. So I was like, oh, I guess we're back to the 11th again.
Okay, breaking news. Cody is always right.
That's right. Now you're getting there. Oh, Eric, don't do it. No, you did not.
Huh? What did he do?
He did the song, the Rondo song. Have a good day, Demetrius.
Robin, I gotta tell you, that's not breaking news. Is what little trying to say.
Toilet girl, you are such a fibber.
Karen watched the last end of the Who Dat show on Larry's thing. Oh my God.
He can't, Rhonda, unless he has the duck's consent.
Yeah. There are new rules in Canadian ducks. Sorry, I won't bring that up. Canada ducks.
The ducks aren't Canadian or Canada. Those are goose.
They're geese.
Gooses.
Gooses, yeah.
I have to say gooses or Debbie gets upset.
Right. So the thing with that is that she thought you'd be lurking, and I was like, no, she watches the show like later, because and so she was just like, okay, so she got that confused, but I thought it was like really funny.
In honor of the fact that Dibble is expecting babies, we will call them gooses for now.
Yeah, when's that?
Anyone else except where Debbie is, I call them geese.
When's that going to happen?
When are the gooses just for Dibble?
Mm-hmm. When are the gooses coming out?
She's on baby watch now.
She's sitting on the eggs or something.
Get you in just a sec. Of course, I could leave his bag there. Hi, Paul. Bye, Paul. Hi, Paul.
How you doing? Hey, Danny. Right. And hi, young star girl. How
Yo. Hello.
Yeah,
yo, what's be happening?
Oh.
All right, Cody, health update, please.
I'm all right. My eyes are still wonky because of my allergies and eye strain, but other than that, I'm doing all right.
Good, good.
Thank you for asking.
Well, yeah, I mean, lately it's like, oh, I'm not doing too well. I'm not doing too well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't want to be surprised. Like I said before, I don't want to come in and say, oh, I haven't heard from Cody in a week. Better do a wellness check.
Oh, that's
I'd have
kind
to
of
be,
morbid.
I'd have to be dead to be quiet that long. Come on.
Yeah. You don't think we don't check in with her? Like,
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah. Hi, Darlene. Hi, Toilet Girl. Hi, Little Debbie. Jennifer Hayes is here. You didn't see my video yesterday. I have a poster that on the movie that Jennifer Hayes was in. She won't autograph it for me though.
she was in a movie. Wow.
Yeah, with Vin Diesel. It's that movie XXX, the return of whatever his name is.
Oh God.
When is Cody gone for a week?
Right? Cody's never gone that long. A couple of days,
That is
maybe
not
every once
me.
in a while. Jennifer said that's not her.
It looks
Ew.
just. Everybody in the chat said yes. It looks just like her too.
Nobody's saying that, Paul. Where are you?
No.
up
And
with
yesterday when I brought up a picture of the poster,
Oh my God.
because it does look. I can do it if you want to share my screen. I can grab it and show it to you, Cody.
Jennifer said no one said that.
Everybody said it. She's just bashful.
Oh goodness.
She said only you. That's right.
Now we
Paul
know
called
what
somebody a jerk in
Paul-
Victoria's chat. And I want to know who he was calling a jerk.
Now
What was
we know
that?
what he dreams about at night.
I said, Paul, you called somebody a jerk in Victoria's chat today, and I want to know who it was.
Yeah, I was on Messenger and somebody told me something, and Messenger got whata and Victoria got jerk.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. And she was all like, jerk, I'm not a jerk. She's like,
right. Yeah, I texted her right away and I said, no, it was not you. I said, you got part of the chat message. And the other person said, what? And I said, yeah, you didn't get the whole thing either. Where the hell is that poster? Anyway, so it's good to know that you're feeling well. And how about you, Danny?
Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, how are you?
Hanging in there.
Awesome.
And how about you, young star girl?
I'm good. I just did a live sale with my friends on Vintage Golden Girls.
Nice.
Vintage Golden Girls. Wow, I never heard of that group.
Yeah. Well,
Very
it's
cool.
part of the vintage reselling peeps.
Very cool. How did it go?
Personally, I think the word vintage should be a drinking game.
I know, right?
Why?
We would all have alcohol poisoning in like 15 minutes.
Oh shit. Let me grab a beer. Hold on. I'm grabbing a beer right now.
Hold on, let me grab a beer.
Hold on.
Because I'm feeling pretty good.
Here we go. It's almost 5 my time.
You and her? She even cracked one open?
It's probably a Coke.
Eric, I will get it figured out. Calm down. Calm down, Eric. Eric is very concerned about my shipping.
About your shipping?
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with your shipping?
Well, there was a lot more to actually doing it than I thought there were because I hadn't set up the Dymo printer yet, and I didn't realize there were so many stages to it.
What kind of computer do you have?
I have a laptop.
Yeah, but Dymo. Which Dymo? The 450?
No, it's the 4XO.
Yeah, it's plug and play.
No, it's not. I thought it was.
Did you
I thought
plug
it was.
it in? Did you plug it in, shut the computer off, turn it back on, and did it all of a sudden say, "Oh, you have a new device"?
Yeah, no. What you have to do is download driver to it for it, and I hadn't done that. And then
What version of Windows are you on?
The driver downloads in 2 parts, and you have to restart after each part, and then I have to format the label thing, and I just wasn't expecting all of that, so it's.
Which version of Windows are you on?
Just connect it to your whatchamacallit.
eight- 8 something.
Oh, that's probably why then. You have an old version of Windows.
I mean, I'm sure for people that are used to using them, it's very easy and it's just wham bam. You know, I did sign up for my pirate ship account, so I do have the pirate ship account all set up. So
I can't find that poster. Jennifer's lucky. I'm sorry.
So when I get the Dymo thing all formatted and set up, I'm good to go. Because I have my scale and I have my printer and I have shipping supplies and all that other stuff. I just wasn't expecting the printer setup to be as many steps as it is, and with my eyes all bugging out, you have to be able to read what you're doing in order to get it done.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Typically, though, you must have an old version of Windows because typically it's all plug and play. It notices you have a new device, searches for the drivers, downloads them automatically, and you're rolling within minutes.
well, even the paperwork, yeah, I was bugging out. I'm bugging out. Even with the paperwork said you had to go to the site and download the drivers.
Okay.
So
Hey, Eric, how are you? Wow.
that's what I did.
Eric, it's not a 6-pack, it's a case.
Yeah, right now I don't have it plugged in. I had it plugged in earlier, but when I was out there, right now the printer is out in my studio and I'm in my bedroom, so I can't walk through it right now. Yeah.
Then why are we working on this right now?
Because then when I get to it, I'll know what to do. That's why I'm in Danny May.
I don't have photographic memory like you do.
Well, it's not photographic and it's not eidetic. It's just I remember shit. I don't know.
Cody, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Is it?
Tell me that does not look, and I can't increase it anymore. Tell me that does not look like Jennifer Hayes. Right there, in the middle.
I met her 3 times. That looks exactly like her. I agree.
Not this one. This one. I mean, I've never met her. I've never seen her. The only thing I've seen on a live with her are these, doing an unboxing. I've never seen her face, but from the picture she shows on her emoji there, it's like, hey, that could be Jennifer Hayes. I need her to autograph this poster for me.
Yeah, but she's 95 pounds, not 110. So I do know that.
95 pounds. Soaking wet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Bobby Pazzelli, Kivoy. That means what's up?
Paul, what's your channel?
What's my channel? 5.
Which one?
His channel is I'm full of shit, pauliantonelli.com.
Get out.
I
I am so nice to you, and I come on. I don't come on here to be humiliated.
Well, then
And
how
now
come you
somebody
keep
in the
coming back?
And somebody in the chat will go, well, where do you go for that? Right? Go ahead.
Apparently you do, Paul, because you keep coming back.
I come back because I want to see how you're doing.
I know. You know we love you. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't pick on you. So shut up.
No, not everybody likes the Paul. Not everybody.
Jennifer, I love you.
Jennifer, you're not fat. Although
She's my
you
birthday
women,
sister.
I have to admit, you women, it's like, do these jeans make me look fat? Get the hell out of here. You're 110 pounds.
You women, huh? I know men that have asked me that question. Do these make my ass look big?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
they do. Go
I
change
have
your clothes.
never heard, well, I've never heard a straight guy say that.
I have.
I have.
Really? Do these pants make my ass look? Oh my god!
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I know. What's funny is you're like, how rude can these women be? And then you're kind of being rude. Sorry.
Right, Paul? How rude can they be to you? That's right, Eric.
That's right,
Shadow
bro.
Woman. Is that Ron?
Yes.
We're just gonna do the good job, Eric. Fist pump.
How come you women don't go on
You
screen.
women, excuse me. No, Paul, no, I'm leaving.
How come
Like,
you ladies don't
Hello,
go
Wendy.
full video on screen?
Because I don't feel like it.
We don't feel like it. We don't want to sit here in the corner and talk and talk. All right, I was just wondering. Just kidding.
Because it's my fucking channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's why.
Christ, damn it.
Exactly.
Go YouTube.
Well, we
Don't
don't have
make
a
the
pretty
mass-
background like you with all
Do
that.
not make the mass hole come out, okay? That's all I'm
Yeah, I know, Cody.
saying.
Wowzers.
All right, well, they can talk still. I know. I was just wondering how.
Yeah,
it
that
took
whole
me-
you women thing is going to get you in big trouble, Paul.
What do you? So, what's the correct way to say it? You ladies. Hey, how
No,
about
you can't. You can't just define it by like a race or female or male or it's some people. Maybe you could say some people, but when you talk like you women, that's really derogatory.
But I
I'm
was saying
sorry.
it to you three women in the chat
Three
in the
women.
panel.
Yeah. Okay.
So how do you say?
See me now?
So how do you say it? You ladies in the chat. What's the correct way to say it? Chauvinistic, my tookus.
Your
Yeah, I
tuchus is
still
probably
have-
chauvinistic too.
So if I'm saying something to all three of you, and like I said, you women, how come you don't go on camera? What would you say would be the right way to say it?
You guys, how come you guys don't go on
No,
camera?
no. Why would you automatically assume that we would just think that way or say those things? That's the problem.
I don't
me.
understand what you mean there.
You don't understand what I mean. Well, you said you women think blah blah blah. So why would you automatically assume that all three of us think these things about ourselves or other people or whatever? It's not like a conjoined type of. Help me out, Cody, with my fucking words.
not. Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
right,
I'm
Jennifer.
sorry.
Right, Jennifer Hayes. I didn't say you think. I said you. How come you gals, you women, whatever I said. How come you women don't go on live? I didn't say anything about think. That's all. Anyway, you're making a big mountain out of a little teeny molehill.
No, she's not.
No,
because every woman in the chat right now, well, the ones that have spoken up are offended by the whole "you women" phrase. It's
oh my god, get over it. It's 2022. Wait a minute, let me check.
Well, I'm not showing because like I'm working on a project and I don't want to be rude to the people. You know, like I'm not looking at the screen and talking. That's why I'm not.
Caroline doesn't want everybody just to see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that? That's Brandon, right? If you're not seeing this, you're seeing this. With a brooch in his hand.
Hey, Brandon has some awesome stuff.
He does. Hey, I just picked up like 3,000 of these.
What are they?
We're gonna skirt on over to that.
Coconut. Oh, that's a good scent.
It does. My eBay room smells
planning
fantastic.
on being that lonely that you need that much lotion, Paul?
No, that's Cody. Those days are long gone.
Well, they say that's one of the first things to go when you get old.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, desire, I guess. Yeah.
Rhonda, exactly. It's 2022.
Now it's all making money took over that desire.
Right.
Exactly, it's 2022. So what's your point there, woman?
She's
the other one that has woman in the title.
Her point
Shadow
is
woman.
It's 2022 and chauvinistic comments like "you women shouldn't be applied anymore."
I'm a woman. I don't care. See, Jennifer's right there. Right there. She say many woman. All right. How come the rest of you people in the chat don't go live on the camera?
We might not have a camera.
Maybe because they're afraid of being judged by someone like you. I am right now. I still have part of like Sharon's eyebrows from last night. And I have like 2 new zits and I haven't put makeup on. I have to wear makeup all next week. So I'm Yeah. Sorry.
I
Sometimes
haven't
like
worn makeup in
I'm
15
just.
years.
It was just a statement. I was just asking.
okay, well, I'm just trying to tell you how to talk to women.
I'd be pissed if you
TG.
said you. Okay, yeah. See, I could have said that, but I didn't. That's chauvinistic. That's harsh. Wow, it's amazing how fast you gals turn on me. It's like
Mm.
all I gotta do is open my mouth, and it's like, oh, you asshole, here you go
No,
again.
I think Jennifer, am I right or correct in saying this that you're not offended by saying like when you say you women, I'm thinking you're saying all you women. So I don't
No,
know.
saying
And you're
you
right,
three in the
Scarlett.
chat. You three right there on
No, it
screen.
started off before that. It started off before that. You women are like this weight, why are you so afraid? And then it went into the why aren't you showing your face? You know. Or really
I mean, a lot
judged.
of men get upset if women sit there saying, "Well, all men, overcompensate when they measure something, anything."
Uh-huh.
Like I said that
Yep.
earlier. I said that in another chat. I was like, just don't ask the guys to measure anything because they'll always add 6 inches.
Yeah, you're right, Eric.
And a lot of men get upset
And
about
why the hell
statements
would you
like that.
measure it anyway? That's like something you do in junior high school.
Anything, Paul, not your dick, anything. They add 6 inches.
You can't because
Whether
then
it's
you'll
how
be
big the
charged.
fish was
You'll be
or
overcharged at USPS.
Cody, can you highlight Robin's thing? What she said. Yep.
I think people have an aversion to the word "you."
Thank you.
Like "you people" is derogatory. All right, you
Yeah.
people. Like I'm
Yeah.
talking to. I'm not want to get
I don't know
into
how old you are,
it because
man, but
yeah. I guess. Hey, I always my fallback statement is you can take the boy out of the city, but you can't take the city out of the boy. Right, Cody?
So you're
yeah,
saying that only
Rhonda, that's
boys
exactly true. Sorry.
you're saying only boys from the city are chauvinistic assholes?
No, it's probably my upbringing from being in the city and being around, people and stuff like that. I don't want to get into it, but people and stuff.
That's where it
Oh, you
started
don't want
right
to
there.
get into
Look on your
that.
screen.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rhonda.
The comment with all you women ask, do I look fat in these jeans? That's where it
Yep.
started. Okay,
Yep.
thank you for
That's
keeping
what I
track
was
of that.
trying.
That's very good. It's the you woman. Okay. Bingo. Wow, I like when I say the wife. Yeah, I never say that. I learned a very
Oh.
extremely long time ago. You never say the wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
well, we're just bitch slapping you in the face right now and just don't say you woman.
And I apologize then. If it got anybody
Okay.
upset and offended, I deeply apologize.
I'm just wondering
Um,
what rock you crawled out of because Shadow Woman was like, yeah, you're right. It's 2022. Like, come on, peeps. Like, we got to have respect. Like, and how old are you, Paul? Can I ask you that? I know you don't like me, but can I ask you that?
I never said I didn't like you. Never.
I don't know, but Danny May, it's horrible for you to bottle up your emotions like that. Please tell us how you really feel.
I'm 63. I'll be 64 in a couple of days.
Okay.
Paul needs to be spanked. Nah, I'm over that stuff.
I'm not volunteering for that.
I am not off. I am not. I guess it's offended.
Yeah, she
Paul.
means
Paul,
offended.
read mine above Robin's.
Yeah, I did that.
Robin's. Generational in what you grew up hearing, in my opinion. Probably. I mean, if everybody knew my youth, you'd probably understand. Anybody see the movie Black Mass?
No. And Eric, I can answer that. It's because when you put something like the wife, you objectify her. She becomes a thing, not a person.
Yeah, very bad. I learned that, like I
yeah.
said, I learned that a long time ago.
Yep.
But if anybody watches the movie or sees the movie Black Mass, I can tell you it's 90% fake, and I lived through it. That's all I'll say about that. Yes, little Debbie, exactly. Had my dealings. That's the kind of life I had way back when. Little Debbie's on. I'm surprised you don't know that, Cody, being from Massachusetts.
What, Whitey Bulger?
Yes.
I knew about him.
You never saw the movie Black Mass?
No, I don't watch those kind of movies. They bore me.
I
It was
don't
supposed
even
to
know
be
what it's
a-
about.
It was supposed to be a true accounting, and all I kept saying was, no, that's not the way it was. No.
Exactly, Robin. I did too. You absolutely cannot talk like that anymore. And you shouldn't. I mean, I was rewatching All in the Family on Amazon Prime, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
We've become too
For
what do they call
education.
it? What do they call it now? Politically correct. The country has become too politically. Yep, PC. Yep, everything now has to be PC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not so much politically correct as not rude. You know,
Oh
I mean, all that racist bullshit is just racist bullshit. I mean, it should never have been allowed in the first place. It should never even been a thing, but it was, and people just need to stop now. My dad was completely racist, and he was a male chauvinist pig. So, you know, like I said, I have met the one Canadian who is not nice.
They'll never get rid of it. There'll always be somebody that will. It's like Republicans and Democrats. There'll always be somebody that'll have something to say. Rhonda and I had that. Yeah, Rhonda and I had this discussion a month ago or whatever. And my thing to her was, we lived through this in the 60s and we're still living through it.
Mm-hmm.
Better change the subject, Paul. Oh, are they on helping? Do shipping or something. True. Very true.
Eric's trying to use my shipping faux pas now as a way to get people out of trouble.
Eric, whose side are you on?
Shipping, so you must have sold stuff.
I did. I was able to pay my internet bill, and I have the money for my StreamYard.
Nice.
Fantastic. Excellent. You know, there's
That's
a new
double
program.
negative, Bobby. I don't know what that means because that's a double negative. So, like, reverse it. Paul
Doesn't mean not to sound PC.
Doesn't mean to not.
You know, there's a program.
In other words, he's not sounding politically incorrect on purpose.
Hey, Larry, how are you? There's a program that is free out there that's taken off like StreamYard, Cody. I know Kelly uses it. I just forget the name. I just went with Rescreen. I think that's it. Yes. They're adding a whole bunch of stuff to it. Of course, when somebody comes out with something and they see it's popular or whatever, somebody's going to make something to compete. Yeah. And Rescreen, I think, is coming up pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
But how much is that going to cost?
It's free.
Right now, it's free.
Yes, it's free until everybody starts using it, and then they're going to go, oh, well, apparently this is working, so we're going to charge for it now.
Nope.
What if it takes a year? What if it takes 2 years? You're going to miss out on 2 years of doing anything before. That's like going from Windows 10 to 11. I mean, might as well try anything that's free, right?
It's a good backup, Cody, because that Restream, I've had it where StreamYard didn't work, and I had to hop on to StreamYard, Restream, in order to stream my live. Otherwise, I would have lost my sales that day when I had a sales scheduled.
Yeah.
So it's a good backup to have because StreamYard has been kind of kooky lately too.
How would you lose it?
Sorry, Danny.
I I'm cutting out. Just no, my Wi-Fi is really bad here. How would you lose that, and Stargirl? You cut out when
Oh,
on my end. Yeah.
so stay. There's too many people online at one time for StreamYard. So like on a Friday night, it might be too busy. Like 10 or 50 people, however many thousand people are trying to get on using StreamYard. The one night it crashed and people could not get on. So if they were scheduled to go on at 6:00, you couldn't go on. And I always had Restream as a backup account if my StreamYard didn't work. So I could stream my show on still if I didn't have StreamYard working.
Yeah.
So if your StreamYard recorded it, would it still mess that up?
No, if you for StreamYard, if you have it pre-recorded, it will still, launch. But if there's too many people on and you're trying to go live, like we're on live now, and say the server breaks and we can't get on, then you have a backup program to get on at your scheduled time, so people don't miss out on you.
Yeah.
And it's totally free. I've had it since December.
Yeah. I think they're doing more advertising on it now, so it's becoming more and more seen in places.
Well, just like with drug dealers, they give you the first little bit for free, and then they hook you, and then they start charging you an arm and a leg. And I already have one leg missing, so there's only so much I can do.
Well, it's like OBS. OBS is free. That's the only time when I use OBS. It's the only time that I can broadcast to Twitch and everything else when I'm doing a stream.
Fancy.
Well, nobody has, that stuff. Like even StreamYard doesn't have that yet. But I love OBS. It's just a.
That's why I can understand why Robin would be upset if Restream doesn't do intros, because Robin makes intros for people. Intros.
Oh, Kelly used one. Kelly had one.
So
OBS will do it. They'll play it.
Get me something good, Dibble. She's going to the grocery store. Larry, that's Unstar.
Caroline.
Yeah, her name's Caroline.
Caroline.
Yeah, her name's Caroline.
I sometimes go on with Javi when Javi does his working days on Tuesdays.
Did you say oons?
Mm.
It's like a, okay, let's do a DJ here. Like oons, 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 oons.
Oh God, you sound like Victoria trying to rap. Don't do that.
Oh, do you want me to do the high pitch like I'm English woman? Sorry, I'm giving you a headache. I thought it was
that would be English lady, not woman's.
Now Danny Mae's gonna make my ears bleed. Why do you people do this to me?
I thought it was young Stargirl.
It is.
Is it? Okay.
My bad.
No,
Caroline. Her name is Caroline.
Yeah, Caroline. Fine.
Where are you from, Caroline?
There's a difference between woman and the woman. Okay. So.
Hi, Larry. I am from Texas. Well, originally not from. I moved to Texas, but I'm originally from Wisconsin.
So you're in Texas now?
Yep.
Are you going through those storms that are going through there?
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah, I heard about that this morning, and we're supposed to be getting that in a couple of days.
The other day, I was doing a live. I think it was on a Monday, and I had to go hide in the closet while we were doing the live.
Wow.
Oh my God.
And I was like, "You guys aren't turning me off because I'm terrified of bad storms."
Yeah, they were saying, like right now, it's in Arkansas.
Ooh.
They're saying it's pretty bad.
Robin wants to know where in Texas. Robin is from Texas. She's in Missouri now, but
Robin is from Texas.
Oh, really?
It's on the right-hand side, close to like going to New Orleans and stuff. The whole storm is going that way.
Paul, she wasn't asking you. She was asking Caroline. What part
I'm
of
sorry. Take back everything I said. Damn.
It's not about you, Paul.
She's not from Texas, but she lived in Texas.
I'm in Dallas right now.
Nice. That's the only place in Texas I've ever been.
It's not. Yeah, it is nice.
Why, Paul, is the restraining order still in effect?
No.
Hi, Lisa. Danny May, your partner in crime, is here.
I
My
think I was there in
partner.
1976.
That's right, Eric. No, you women or the wife.
Mm-mm. We're just gonna make rules out for you, Paul, so you could just like, we'll teach you. Yeah.
I should just go back to school now these days and find out the right way to say everything and do everything.
Go get yourself an education, Paul.
I get an education. Yep.
You get it right here. You don't have to go to school. We're
Even
schooling
Larry's
you right
getting
now.
in on it. Oh my God.
Yeah, but the education I get here I won't be able to get even a freaking green card. What? Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was racist.
Oh wow.
Oh.
How is that racist?
Oh.
I couldn't think of anything that I could do with an education that couldn't get a job with an education from YouTube.
So,
All right, I might as well just shut my mouth.
are you leaving the country? Because that's the only reason you need a green card for another country.
Holy mother bitches. Like seriously. Hi,
Larry.
Lisa.
Paul, do you sell online only?
Now, yeah, I closed my antique booth, my antique mall booth.
Dang. You must
Are
be
you doing whatnot?
Yeah, I did my first one last night. I got my second one today.
I thought you didn't like whatnot.
I had, oh, that's right. You were in one of the chats when I was asking somebody, Dallas, is it? Dark
No.
Picker?
No,
Dark
that's
Picker?
Jimmy Dark County Picker.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking him, what do you think? And you were saying, why? And he didn't get back to me, but I was asking a million questions because they kept telling me, when are you going to do your first? When are you going to do your first? And I said, well, I have questions that you guys won't answer. So I finally got most of my questions answered, and I finally did my first live sale last night. I went on live 2 weeks ago, and I'm telling you, it's a game changer. Unbelievable.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, from doing YouTube auctions, you get this going on. I could say something off the cuff, and now all you people will go on like, he said this and he said that, and we'll forget about the sale.
Oh, dear.
On whatnot, it's either 15 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute and a half, 5 minutes, and it's done. And you go on to the next one. And the chat is rolling like crazy. They do everything. They do the invoicing.
Wow.
I've already looked. I already have pre-bids on, I think, 5 or 6 of the posters that I'm doing tonight.
So it takes all the control away from the seller?
Well, what control does the seller have?
To do your invoicing and list things correctly and do descriptions and things like that.
Oh, does it?
Well, they don't. When you do a YouTube auction, they don't do listings. When you do a whatnot sale, you add the stuff to the sale. You can make it active or not. They did, like last night. I think I did 2 hours. Sold 53 items.
Wow.
This morning, everything was paid for. All I had to do is correct the size on the box, download the shipping label, and
How do we get back to shipping?
I took it to the post office.
Oh my gosh, that's nice. That's like Macari.
Did that really just happen
No.
again, you people?
No, because this is like 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Macari is still you're waiting for the sale. People in the chat were saying, what do you have for Star Wars? What do you have for horror? And then they were just going, because there's like 500 to 1,000 people on at any time selling so many different things.
Yeah.
And, go ahead. Sorry, Danny.
No.
Cody, I was going to say, they're going to add, if they haven't added already, jewelry and stuff, you should try it.
I think I just want to get selling and shipping down first.
Yeah, Cody, if you have questions, you could always ask me too.
Thank you.
It was called Whatnot. It's called
Whatnot.
Whatnot.
Yep.
But how did you get in, Paul? Because I heard it's really hard to apply to get in there.
No, watch
It is.
Carolyn, sorry.
Uh-huh.
I put the line with the Line because
That's okay.
that's sorry. Jimmy was talking all about it in one of his lives, and he got, okay, somebody said green card, but he got the go ahead to do, they put him on specifically to action figures, and he applied multiple times. So all of a sudden, once you do action figures, so okay, let's say you apply and they're like, this is all you're gonna do. Once you do that set amount, what he was saying, from my understanding, is that you can do other things too on that.
Right.
And Eric wants to know how long you have to ship your items out. Or are you asking me? Eric, you have to be specific. Are you asking Paul like how long you have to ship things out?
Yeah, because I don't want to answer a question that's not directed to me.
Yeah. Eric, you people have me all confused.
Right.
Eric.
Whatnot is there are a lot of people waiting months and months and months to get in. I didn't even apply. They saw my sales, I guess, on YouTube. There's a few of us that are like that. And they approved me also for selling comics and toys. And I said, but I want to sell other stuff. And they said, that's okay. We're adding new categories weekly.
Wow.
So there's a few of us, they said, that they gave us a referral. So like there's two resellers that you all know of, I'm not going to mention their names, that have been waiting for a couple of months. I said, give me your information. I'll put you in a referral, and you can have a chance to jump ahead of the line and get a chance to win $200 after your first sale. So that was nice. And then they were say, yeah, I want to get on. You know, this waiting and waiting is crazy. They just keep saying, well, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. But then the other thing is, I'm a member of eBay's reseller community, whatever. They're already working on a live auction platform also.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
Now,
eBay?
in case Eric was talking about the whatnot selling, what is the ship time that you have from the time something sells to
2 days?
2 days. Okay.
2 days.
Bye, Robin.
Yep. But yeah, Danny, when eBay had their
Danny May.
Danny May.
Danny May.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I call you Danny for short, that's not good?
No.
Okay.
There's other Dannys in the
don't do it.
chats, and so no, I mean I'm not gonna.
I just don't want to say anything else that gets anybody offended, but that's okay.
Stop. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, eBay's, what do they call it? Monday Open or something like that. It's for a bunch of resellers. There's probably a couple of thousand across the country. They're working on that. I forget what they called it, a now auction platform where you could do seconds, minutes, that type of stuff. What is the fees going to be for that? They don't know yet. I'm sure, being eBay, they're going to be fee crazy with it, because right now, if you do a 3-day auction, it's what, $1 or $5 extra for a quick auction like that.
Interesting.
But they have, what is it, thousands of people that work there? They have enough people to get this stuff done.
I'm just wondering. So, because what I've heard is what?
Lisa said she's just going to change it to May.
You do whatever you want. Oh my God.
I'm going to just call her Tig's mom. So
that's fine with me. Like, Tig's mom is like my dog, Tig's mom, or my dog Tig. You could call me my dog's name is Tig. Anyway, Paul, sorry.
Squirrel.
You got me going, Cody.
Squirrel.
Oh shit.
You mentioned her dog, and look what happens.
Okay. I know. So, I heard that people are getting a lot more money off of Whatnot than eBay and other platforms. Is that where you're seeing yourself?
So far, yeah, there's more people. You have to get followers. So I went in yesterday with 2, ended up with 41. They want you to strive, and they haven't said why yet. They want you to try to get at least a minimum of 1,500. I guess to be consistent or to stay on the platform. They haven't said anything really about that. But yeah, the money. I mean, I did 53 items, did close to $400 last night. And
I've never heard of Ruby Lane. Does anybody else do Ruby Lane?
no, never heard of that one.
Bobby Pizzelli had a question earlier, and I can't scroll up far enough for it, but was wondering if it was affiliated with YouTube. So
no, Bobby,
yeah.
it's all by itself. They have a lot of investors that put in big money. They're going really big with it. Like this weekend, they're doing what they call retail rally, and they advertise it, which is nice also. So like they say, they're going back to the originals. So they have a $400 box of Pokemon cards, and they're going to start it at the original retail price of $20. Nike sneakers that now go for $100, they're going to start it at the original price of $10. And they only highlighted in the ad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 vendors so far that are promoting this stuff. Like Pokemon's big, and the other thing that's really
Super
big
I
is
know.
Pops. And
Is what? I'm sorry, what?
Pops. I
Pops?
sold a ton of Pops last night. I hate them,
Pops.
but I did
Funko
sell
Pop?
them. Yeah, people like them. I hate them myself. But
Highly overrated or underrated?
Pops?
Yeah.
How do you? I don't know, man.
But
The only
a lot of
ones I
people like going in. Like, I mean, seriously, if somebody sent me like Funko Pops from The Walking Dead, and
Yeah.
I went to a Comic-Con, I would want every person signing that thing. You know, like
yeah, to get it signed, yeah, definitely.
I have one Funko Pop.
Which one?
I don't have
BB-8.
any.
BB-8. Wow, you'd be surprised at what I bought at auction the other night.
And the only other Funko Pop that I really want is, besides the Star Wars droids, is the ones from the Mandalorian.
Okay.
I want a Grogu Funko Pop.
Yeah, that is, and now there's like 3 or 4 or 5 of them. One with him eating the frog, and
I love the one with him eating the frog.
Oh my god, those things are huge.
Yeah, him holding the bowl. There's another one of the Mandalorian on the Banta with him following behind.
Yeah.
But
I don't collect them for the sake of collecting them or anything. I have the one because I love BB-8.
Do you love BB-8?
Oh yeah, BB-8's my jam.
Hold on a
What the
second.
heck is BB-8?
Oh my god, Danny Mae, how are you and I friends?
It's a Star Wars character.
Oh,
It's a Star Wars droid. It's a little ball.
I love Paul's icon.
I don't like little balls. I like girls that have big balls.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I just picked this up at auction the
Oh,
other
he's
night.
so cute.
Holy cow. Is that the one you lights
BB-8.
up?
This one rolls around. It's got the antennas. It rolls around the floor. You can tell it what to do or whatever.
Yep, John was gonna get me one of those.
So you know what it cost.
Yeah, a lot.
Guess what I paid for it?
A lot?
No.
Well, then you suck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Sorry.
Karma.
No, his head comes
Wow, look at his fancy chair.
You might be round, Paul, but you're not that cute. So put it back on BB-8.
Round is, yeah. I paid $20 for it. Nobody knew what it was.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, I said, "Oh my God, that's retail $750
Whoa.
in the box."
Yeah.
In the box. Still, the way it loose, it's still $150 piece. But I jumped at it. Everybody said that's too big. It's too heavy. Yeah,
Oh, I would have jumped at that too.
Yeah, right?
yeah,
But
definitely.
I would have kept that sucker because, while I'm rolling around in the wheelchair, BB-8 could be following me.
Right?
That's true. Too bad it didn't have hands. You could have told it, go get me a Coke or something.
I know, right?
They
Fetch
still
me a
sell
cookie.
those. They still sell those R2D2s with the tray in front.
Mm-hmm.
That will do that, but somebody actually has to put the drink or whatever on the
Yeah.
tray. That's true, Bobby.
What did
Thank
Bobby
God I
say?
didn't have. You stole it, and it's a damn good thing I didn't
Mhm.
have to have it shipped. I was able. It's local, so I picked it up because that thing would have been
Yeah, they're
very
heavy.
expensive to ship.
That's awesome.
They're heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't either, Carol Ann. She says I don't care for Funko Pops, not my thing. But when you're a reseller, it's like, well, I can make a few bucks on this, and people want it, so why not?
Yeah,
Now,
I agree with that, Paul. I think it's really good to get out of the comfort zone of if they're still out there, people still want them. Why
Yep.
not?
Yep. Cody,
Yeah.
you say you have what, one?
Yep.
If you bought more, the ones that you wanted, would you keep them in the box or take them out?
No, I keep them in the
No.
box.
Why? Why would you take them out?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's everybody's like. I mean, collectors like. Oh no, you got to keep everything in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My son takes everything out of the box.
Oof.
Yep.
Like I got my son it's a gold stormtrooper Funko Pop. And he
Okay.
took
Yep.
it out of the box.
That's one of the now. See, that's one of the chase pieces. I would have left that in the box.
I'm like, I went out into his room and it's sitting on his table, and I was like, why is that out of the box? He goes, so I can see it. And I'm like, where's the box? He goes, oh, I tossed it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But
That's the
yeah.
thing. That's the thing.
But my son gets things so he can enjoy them. He doesn't care about, potential value later or anything like that.
Right.
And I can see that. I mean, so.
That's like when I used to have all the figures behind me, all open and everything, and people would say, "Why did you open them?" It's just because I wanted to put them on display and enjoy what they look like.
Why? It's because you played with
Well,
them.
if it's a
I did not play with them.
You did.
I did not.
It's
I
a
think-
personal.
Okay, here's a panel poll. Who's thinking that Paul is protesting a bit too much? I do.
Thou hast protest. What was that
Wait.
from that movie?
I think that
I gotta put
protest
something
too
on.
much.
Hold on. Here, I'm putting something on. Hold on.
There you go, the glove.
Where? I didn't see a glove.
I did. Pay attention, Paul.
Oh, okay, now I see it.
Yeah. No. I was gonna do a poll on Star Trek or Star Wars type of things, and sorry, Carolyn,
Huh?
Carolan in the chats, Carolan.
Oh.
1 2. I don't like seeing those numbers, but I misread what you were saying. So, yeah, if there's demand, do it. There's resellers don't always have to go to the things that they appreciate or enjoy. They look up other things, and it's a learning thing. I like it.
Yep.
I like how people can learn, just like you are
Yep.
now, Paul.
Lizzie, yep. The lady does protest too much. Listen to the chick from Great Britain. She would know.
Okay, that's okay to say, the chick from Great Britain. All right.
I'm a girl. I can say that, Paul. Don't be an asshole.
So a guy can't say that. It's okay
Oh.
for you to say that. A guy can. That's like I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it because Rhonda's in the chat, and I'm not saying it.
How do you
Nope.
know is she in the chats?
I don't know. Let me see.
Okay.
If she isn't, she'll hear about it later.
She's in the chat.
How do you know if someone's in the chat?
You don't know how to find out if someone's in the chat?
I only work off of my phone.
You go to the @ sign and you start typing their name, and if it goes in there, they're in the chat.
I only
yeah,
work off.
Caroline said those numbers are her birthday, and I remember that. It was funny because people were picking on the numbers because of the 666, and I was like, "Hello, people, her birthday," and she was like, "You're right, it's my birthday, 12/6/66."
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. Okay, sweet angel, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. It might be too late for him to learn.
All right.
Yes, Danny May is naked with just a glove on, Eric. There's your fantasy for the day. Have a good night.
Yep.
Doing some kinky action figure photography.
What?
Oh, can't say that either.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Good, because I didn't say anything.
You know she can replay this, right?
Chick, lady, woman, doll, not a prop. Doll. So if I said you dolls, why don't you go on screen? That would be bad too?
It could be. You have to remember too, Lizzie is in it. Her channel name is Lizzie London. She's literally in Great Britain. So words there sometimes have different meaning than.
I know. I love it. I love it.
So,
love it. Love it.
Calling someone a doll there, it could be a completely different connotation than here.
Like in the 20s, all the guys were calling them dolls. Yeah. Hey, doll, what are you doing tonight?
They were also calling women broads too. And
now I do say that because that's a Boston guy thing, I guess, an old Boston guy thing.
Yeah, old Boston guys got punched a lot for that one. Because let me tell you something. Women from Boston didn't like being called no fucking broad, all right?
I never had a woman say that to me. Hey, what are you broads doing? Nothing. We're just having a drink. Okay.
Well, you knew some pussy-ass bitches.
I'm going to go pee.
Thanks for sharing.
What? Cody?
Thank you for sharing. Paul, is your name Cody? She didn't ask you to repeat yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a problem of answering things for other people.
Yeah, you do.
Did I tell you you suck lately? Or no?
Actually, I don't suck lately, Paul. I'm here all by myself.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Always expect the unexpected.
Bring it right to the gutter. Just me, Paul. I can't talk for other women. I know, Lizzie. I know.
Dame was another thing that they used to call women.
That was only in the movies, wasn't it?
No.
You dames. Hey, you dames. Yeah, see?
See that dame
get over there with those broads. You dames and those broads, you all gotta get together with all the women.
Good night, Lizzie. Have a great night.
Night, Lizzie.
Apparently he pissed off somebody else. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Paul.
That's right, Wendy. You're my favorite Brit, and your daughter is my favorite little Brit.
Wendy's Kingdom. Hey, Wendy.
No offense to Lizzie, but I've known Wendy longer, and I love my Wendy. Yeah, it's right, Darlene. The masshole just came out. That's fucking right, she did.
Wowzers. At this age, and too late for me to learn. Oh, Eric.
Eric just likes to be contrary.
I think so.
Eric likes to be contrary, and he likes to cause problems. Stir shit up.
Hey, Paul, you in trouble? I'm always in trouble when I'm this close to Cody.
Paul gets in trouble because he talks. Okay,
that's right. I get in trouble when I'm talking, when I'm awake, and when I'm breathing. Those are the only times I get in trouble.
Hey, Carolyn, welcome to the community.
He is for horses.
Where anything and
better for cows
can happen. What, Paul?
All right, I'm going to let you. I'm going to take my leave now.
Yeah, we're not done with you yet.
I'm kidding.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You still have some unflayed flesh left.
That's right. You got to leave something on the bone.
Oh, my God.
Stop talking. I know, Wendy. I just make it worse. You should have seen the chat when Robin was in. Boy, did I make that worse. Oh, my God. I couldn't say anything right.
No,
But anyway,
you know,
I seriously only came in. I wanted to see if you were doing well,
Thank you. I
Cody.
appreciate that.
I I don't think I was on the tube at all this weekend, so I don't even know if you went on live.
I was on
And
Saturday. That's when I was selling the jewelry.
okay, so yeah, I
fascinating.
didn't go on at all Saturday.
And Larry, grass is never free unless you get it from my neighbor who has offered me free pot and pie. Other than that, grass is never free.
Yeah. Paul, before you go,
Yeah.
people can be offended by anything, but there's certain things that people just know not to say. You know, I could say, "Hey, Cody, how's your foot?" And she could be pissed at me and like, "What one? Are you making?" Not that she's this way, okay? Or she could say, "Hey, how's Tig?" Or like, I don't know. I'm trying to just say like, people can be offended by anything in life, but
I
there's
know.
certain things that are just higher up on the offensive level. So we'll train you.
All right.
We
Thank
got
you.
time to work.
Actually,
Yeah.
Cody, tell them what I ask you all the time when I see you in some Victoria's chat.
But
It's like the
here,
same question all the time. Hey,
how
Cody,
was
how?
your
how's it hanging?
pizza?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he asked me how's it hanging. I was like, they're still hanging straight down, Paul.
Yeah.
Wendy, you know.
So anyway, I am going to take my leave. I have to get ready for 5:00.
Mhm.
But Paul, look at it this way: if you use this as a learning experience,
Why
we
was
are
Wendy
helping.
blocked?
Shush! We are helping you to not make
Be offensive.
verbal faux pas in other people's chats or channels. See?
All right.
So we're
I
helping you.
apologize. How come Wendy was blocked? I thought you liked Wendy.
I do. I love Wendy.
Says she was blocked for 5 minutes.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Because she put banana poop in my chat.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
Alrighty then, everyone.
There are no exceptions to the banana poop rule. I have timed
Nope.
out Rhonda, Robin, Kevin, just about
Me.
everybody. Danny May. I timed out Danny May too.
Mhm.
There are no exceptions to that rule.
All right. I don't know what it is, but that's okay.
Banana poops is what I call minions, and I don't like minions, so people tried tormenting me by putting banana poop in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if somebody sent you a minion pop, that wouldn't be acceptable.
Well, you'd get to watch me burn it on TV. I'd have to put it out on my porch and light it from a distance because I can't do that in my house. But
You do like we used to do when we were kids back home, because it is that type of shape. You'd put a couple of firecrackers in it and watch it blow up.
Right. I do have fireworks in this house left over from John. Kind of old, but I'm sure that they would still work.
Oh boy!
Oh.
And I didn't say it.
Wowzers. No, you did not. No. Yeah.
So,
there you go.
That's why Victoria won't send me an actual minion because she knows that I will burn it on camera.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's good to know that you are doing better, Cody.
I appreciate that.
Yes. I mean, hey, we got to look out for each other, right?
Right. Now escape while you can.
Yes. I'll escape with the rest of the flesh I have on my
Right.
body. And Danny May, take care in
You too.
girl.
Nice talking to you.
Thank
Even though
you.
it was kind of harsh.
Now
My
look what you
apologies,
did.
but-
Larry did it. And
see, it becomes a challenge to people.
oh my God, Victoria!
All of a sudden, it's a thing to see how many people I can time. I timed out almost my entire chat one day.
Well, let me ask you a question because I don't know. Even though I've been on here now for a few years, when you do this, can they still hear and watch?
Yes.
They just can't say anything.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, Bobby! Oh my God. Hey,
Yeah.
Julie. Julie did the right one. She gave you the banana, but
Cooley.
Julie, you too. I hope everything's doing good at home.
Yes.
Haven't heard from you. I keep missing your nighttime thing with the girls. because I'm typically snoozing by then. But everybody have a great rest of your Wednesday. Have a
Okay,
great
you
rest of your week.
too.
And everybody
You,
in charges,
could make.
sorry, hold on, Danny. Everybody in the track of that
Oh.
storm, I hope you're going to be okay and it passes you without issues. Go ahead, Danny. I'm sorry.
Danny
No,
May.
no, that was
Danny May. Danny May.
okay. No, that's a great message to everyone, and I say the same thing. But yeah, we'll teach you. We'll keep schooling you.
Thank you. I
Okay.
have been schooled. Thank you.
Class is in session.
No, it's over now, right?
Well, I don't know. We might
guess
keep
so.
you after class.
Okay.
Eric!
My God. Like I say at the end of all my streams, broadcast is over. Go in peace. And
Better luck next time, Paul.
Take care, everybody. Have a great
Bye,
night.
Paul.
Mighty. You too.
Bye.
It's never boring. I'm glad today was a good day, Huli.
Mm.
See, I told you Eric likes to cause problems. You see that?
Hi, Julie. Yeah, definitely, 100%. So, Carolyn, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
What did I just walk into?
What?
What did I just walk into is what you're probably like. I'm kidding.
No. It's nice to come on here and hear you guys. Cause like usually during the day I'm alone. So it's like this is nice for me.
I know that feeling. I'm alone
Awesome.
every day, all day, except for the
Oh.
animals. So, yeah. Although today I got to see my mom for a little while, so that was nice.
That is.
She comes over once a week.
That's nice.
Sure.
I wish my mom was still around.
She makes sure I'm still alive, and you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was weird.
Well, nobody else does. Nobody else does. And oh, Huli, that's Carolyn.
Huh?
Carolyn. She got initiated on last Wednesday. Yeah, she did. She did her initiation last Wednesday.
Was it?
Yeah. Was that when the three of
And
us
she
were
came
in the
and she
chat?
came back, so we didn't scare her away or anything.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's
and I was
amazing.
working on Saturday when Cody had that sale.
Yeah.
What kind of work do you do? I mean, like working meaning like on reselling or like another job?
No, reselling. This is all I do now. Is reselling, making crafts and selling it.
What are you making now? Sorry, Cody.
You're so nosy.
I know.
It looks like this. So it's like here. Let me turn and show a little bit more light. So it is a vintage lace, and it's a doll, kind of. It's kind of like a doll dress.
Oh, I
And you
love
can
it.
hang. You can hang like your brooches on it, your earrings, because there's holes in the lace.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just hang this, or just hang it as an ornament.
Nice.
That's cool. You could do that with the top. Fill the top with like sachet, like potpourri.
Oh, I never thought of that. That's
And
a
then
good idea.
And then you can hang them in the closet or something.
Oh, I should
That's
try
a
that.
really good idea, Cody.
Thank you, Cody.
You're welcome.
Maybe I'll try that.
Hi, Huli, by the way. Hi, Miss Joni. And Carolyn says, that's beautiful. Where can you buy that?
Oh, you can email me, and I can custom make one for you.
Yeah, go ahead and drop your email link in there. Your email address.
Let me get on here.
You should have already been on there, woman.
Well, Paul distracted me.
Yeah, he does that. Now, see, if he's listening, he's going to be like, hey, how come Cody can use the word woman? Because I am me, and I am a woman, so I'm able to do that.
No,
So.
there's a difference between the woman and
I know.
hey woman, like, and then it also depends, like, because some of my best friends, I'm just like, yo, B1T Charlie, yo,
Cooley, I
bitch,
love you. Did you feel left out? Because now you're not.
Carol Ann, I just put my email in the chat.
Whoopsie poopsies.
There you go, Caroline.
Yeah.
I love you, Hooli. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Oh. Sorry, there are no exceptions.
No exceptions to the rules.
I feel bad because Hooli hardly ever comes in here that I see her. Bobby, again? What do you got going on in that corner that you want to be there so much?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Earlier when we were when I was doing the live with my other friends, they were talking about how she used to work in a hardware store and people would take accidents in the actual display toilets.
Ew.
We're just like, what is wrong with people? But it actually happens.
Oh dear.
It's crazy. I mean, you're in the middle of a sales floor. What would you be doing going up to an actual toilet?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right?
It's like when you have to post guards at the display toilets, there was a problem.
Oh dear.
Okay, Wendy, in the United States, swinging like that has a whole different meaning.
Oh my goodness. My battery is almost dead. So
Oh.
I'm gonna gracefully say goodbye.
Gracefully.
Well,
Please, bitch, when do you ever gracefully say goodbye?
yeah, there's nothing ever graceful about me. You're right. You're right.
Usually it's, well, I gotta go now, and I'll talk to you later, and
I'm done.
where's my beer? I love you, Danny Mae. Yeah, she has custody of my Tig. It's my Tig. Her dog, but it's my Tig.
Oh, Cody, I wish I was there to help you set up your printer and stuff.
Yeah, I'll get it done. I feel bad that people are waiting longer than I would want to wait for stuff to be shipped out. I mean, like Mr. Jim and Miss Joni. I mean, as soon as you pay the invoice, like, bam, you've got your tracking and all your information and stuff. So I feel bad that I haven't gotten it out yet. I will get it out though, and I'm not doing another sale until I get this stuff shipped out because I really don't want it piling up.
But that was your first sale, though. You can't be. They'll understand. It's your first sale.
And I mean, once I get it all set up, then the next time it'll be smoother because then I'm just bam. I also had a problem with PayPal.
Oh.
I was so proud of myself, Caroline. I've never done an invoice before, and I got my invoices all figured out, and I got them all sent out. Bam, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of people made payments, and I couldn't accept the payment until my account was verified. Which I verified it when I opened the PayPal originally. So I'm like, why do I have to verify again? I no longer have a bank account.
Oh.
So I couldn't verify them. I'm like, well, shit. So I had to do money requests and do friends and family. And I really didn't want to go that way because I want everybody to be covered legally through, PayPal for payments and things like that. But until I can get an online banking account, which I can't do until I find my Social Security card.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say you could get like if there's a credit union near you, sometimes a credit union you don't need a lot in that account.
Yeah, I can't get anywhere, so I have to do it online.
Gotcha.
But
but now though everything is like online, so I'm sure they'll help you virtually too.
But you have to send them like a screenshot of your ID and your Social Security number.
Yeah.
And I know I believe I know where my ID is. I mean, I haven't left my house in 2 years, so there was no need for me to have anything near me.
Yeah.
And I don't know where my Social Security card is, but I will find it.
Mm-hmm.
I love you too, and he's my dog. He's my Tig. Might be your dog, but he's my Tig. Not yet, Miss Joni. It's out there ready to be weighed though, and I have to format the printer,
Mm-hmm.
and then I can get everything packaged up and printed and all that. So that's the last thing I have to do is format the printer. I didn't realize I had to do that.
Yeah.
So
I'm
getting there. It'll get done.
It'll get there.
Sorry.
And if you ever wanna come on my channel, Cody, and sell with me, you're more than welcome to.
Thank you.
Then you can use my airtime and save your StreamYard.
Well, yeah, I made enough to pay for my StreamYard.
Yeah. Wow, you use StreamYard that much?
Yep.
Wow.
It's a Dymo, Larry. It's a Dymo 4XL. Hey, Ken. Yeah, I mean, normally my lives go for at least 3 hours. They have gone up to 8 hours before.
Oh, wow. So then that's why you should get the Restream as a backup if you want.
Yeah, so I usually pay the $25 for StreamYard because then I have, an unlimited time.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Because Restream is unlimited time.
Because, Eric, I have a PayPal debit card and I pay it that way. I already paid the internet bill. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now. Hi, my Wendy.
Hi. How are you, Cody?
I'm good. How are you?
I made final payment on my cat today.
Aww.
It'll be on by end of week.
Thank you, Larry. Yeah, Eric, I don't have to transfer money out of PayPal. All I have to use is the PayPal debit card. Just use it like a regular debit card to pay things.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yep. Yippers. Yeah, I have 2 debit cards. I have my government debit card, the one for my disability that my government money gets on, but you can't get deposits onto that unless you're the U.S. government. You can't put a deposit on that card.
Oh.
So I was like, well, I need to be able to do something. So when I got, PayPal and I saw that you could get a debit card, I was like, click,
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
TG, my angel girl.
She's sleeping.
TG's an angel.
And TG is not an angel, so.
She is cool.
But the 4-legged one, I don't know. I think she's over in the front window somewhere because I do not see her. So she's either in a box or. It was always safe to talk, Victoria. It's just not safe for banana poops.
Hey, Victoria.
I love you, Victoria. You are not an angel, TG. Stop fibbing. No lying in my chat. I'll time your ass out for that, too.
She's my angel, Cody.
You what?
TG's my angel.
Yeah, well, you're twisted.
I am.
Yep, TG. Everybody should be back, but at this point, everybody should be back from being timed out.
Oh, Kathy. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. I am not a mean bear. Besides, it's not like bears are overly friendly anyway. Hello. Here, Wendy, this was just for you. Just for my Wendy.
You should take me another picture.
Because this is closer to an angel than TG will ever be. And this is a bitch cat, so there you go.
Okay.
There you
Look at her face. She's got an angel face.
Yeah, because she's sleeping.
She's still an angel. Whether she's sleeping or awake, she's still an angel.
Yeah, because she lives here and not with you. You wouldn't think she was an angel if she lived with you.
She's so cute.
She is a beautiful cat, though. She really is.
She's a very good looking cat.
She's still a bitch. She is. She beats up poor Onyx all the time. She's such a bully.
Aw.
She is. She's very, very dominating.
Onyx,
There
your
you
puppy?
Huh?
Is Onyx your puppy?
No,
Or-
Onyx is the other cat.
Oh, gotcha.
Simi is my puppy.
Sim is adorable.
Yeah.
Oh wait, your dog's name is Simmy?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. My the dog we used to have was named Sim.
Nice.
How funny.
Well, Simi was named after a character in Sherilyn Kenyon's Dark Hunter series.
Mm.
The character in the book is a Charante demon that loves to eat everything and anything and puts barbecue sauce on everything.
What? Really?
So she literally carries around this giant bottle of barbecue sauce with her. And I was gonna get a little tiny barbecue bottle and put it on Simi's collar,
Oh,
but I figured nobody would get it. So, and I didn't want it to break and her lose it and stuff like that. But yeah, she was named after that character because I figured, puppies and dogs, they eat everything and anything.
Yeah.
And it's funny because Simi doesn't chew up anything. She has never destroyed any of my stuff. She doesn't. So yeah, she did the opposite of the character, but that's okay. I'm good with that. Hi, Wes. I swear he's got Kathy low-jacked.
Wes, it's hashtag blame Cody.
Wes can hashtag fuck you. Not Cody's fault.
Hashtag is Cody's fault.
Wendy,
Yes, my Cody there.
stop that.
Okay.
So, did everybody almost hear Victoria say ass on her morning show? 'Cause
No.
I know I did.
Really?
Yeah. And she was like, "Oh, I almost said a word." It was so funny. But just to let you know, Victoria, I heard it. Okay. I didn't say anything, but I did hear it. Yes, Wes, Eric is here. And he is oh so happy to see you, Wes. Yep, because when Kim said that she was at the gym, Victoria said, "You're already at the gym. Damn, my butt had barely out of bed." Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm. Hi, Larry.
Hi.
Larry!
Hi, Larry.
Larry.
Hi.
Hi, Kent. How are you, Larry?
Okay so far.
Are you listening, Larry? I hear you clicking away.
Well, little bit.
When Larry says he's listening a little bit, it means he's thinking about listening.
Right?
No, already made 4 active, so.
Well, it's cool. Good for you. Victoria. Sorry, been a bad girl. Well, Victoria was not wearing her bondage shirt today, so no spankings for Victoria. Yeah, Caroline, I don't know if you've ever been to Victoria's shows or not, but she has some of these shirts, they have like the crisscrossing in the front
Uh-huh.
or like little things on the sides or whatever. So I call those her bondage shirts because she, secretly.
Gosh. Uh-huh. I saw her with I think I saw Victoria with who was that? Oh shoot, I can't remember. Doesn't they do a talk show, Victoria and somebody else do one together?
Yeah, her and Robin do it.
Yes, Robin.
Yeah, Tuesdays, the Good News Show, Tuesdays. Yep. Yeah, very funny, Larry.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh, I took him off the stream because he put up a minion.
Oh!
So I popped him back into the back room and then he just disappeared on me.
Larry.
I would have put him back on the stream as soon as the minion was gone, but Larry's in Cody jail. No, I just popped him into the back room because I didn't want to see the minion that big. It's not so secret, Kathy. I think we all know at this point. Especially after her vampire and werewolf erotica that she outed herself.
What?
Yeah, those books, Woohoo!
There is a such thing?
Oh yeah.
I never heard of that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now you gotta tell me, Cody. What is it? Okay, what? Tell me about that now.
Well, I mean, vampires are supposed to be very sexual creatures anyway because they bite people, right?
Okay. Such thing?
Oh yeah. So
I never heard of that.
oh yeah. Larry, turn your YouTube off.
Okay, now you gotta tell me, Cody. What is it? Okay, what? Tell me about.
I don't want to.
Well, then I'll boot you again.
I want the echo.
So yeah, it's just, I mean, it's, erotic stories with a lot of sex in it, and they're vampires and werewolves and different shapeshifters. There's all kinds of erotic books that you can get, different subjects and paranormal things and stuff.
Yeah, I thought I would get booted off if I did the minion.
And you were right.
Oh my God.
Oh, Wes. Wes, she's nice to you too, so apparently she has a fondness for bald people. Yeah. I mean, the whole erotica genre, which could be, I mean, I tease it that it's erotica, but it's romance stories. It just has, they throw sex in there because, hello, it happens in real life, so why not put it in the book,
Right.
And some of them are very, very descriptive.
So it's like those books you would see, the Fabio books at the checkout lane.
Yeah. Well, those were usually historical romances, but yeah, a lot of those were pretty damn detailed too. Mm-hmm. The ripped bodice books, yes. But they have it in all different genres. I mean, from aliens to different shapeshifters and mythical fantasy figures and things like that. So pretty much anything you can think of that can procreate would have a book title.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my God.
But the vampires venture into the dom subgenre as well, because vampires were considered to be able to enthrall people. So you would basically become their slave. You know what I'm saying? So that whole dom sub type of relationship is in there too. It spans many genres if they do it right. Toilet girl. Victoria, feel free to call her Toilet Water whenever she is a brat, because I do. Yes, Jennifer. How'd you guess? TG in trouble. Look at her backpedaling. Now that's backpedaling. I think Victoria will always be a young lady. Kinky vampire books. I like them. Victoria likes them.
I guess Larry does too.
Sounds like Larry likes them.
Right. Sounds like he likes them too.
Yeah. Yeah, with your nose in the corner, TG. Shame on you. Well, I mean, it's like if you have a romance story or any kind of relationship story like that, and there isn't sex in it, it's like a soap opera. And it's boring to me. Because soap operas, they're kissing, and 3 days later, they're still kissing, and no clothing have been removed. Or it's like it fades to black, and 3 days later you see them getting dressed. And it's like, wait, you skipped all the good parts. What the
Oh
hell?
my gosh.
So I've
Hey, Victoria, I think Cody's having withdrawals. We need to bring little Cody back.
so you gotta behave, Larry.
It's
Yeah,
just, have you ever
definitely
seen those Korean? Have you seen those Korean or Asian dramas? Oh my god! What the hell? They
yeah, I'm kind of done with that one, Larry. Sorry, but
they it takes them like forever just to kiss, like just that one kiss. It's like,
yeah,
seriously.
yeah. I've never really liked soap operas because of that. It takes so long for them to get anything done. I'm like, stop it. So I don't have the patience for that kind of shit. That's why I read instead. And it's funny because people will call those books your guilty little pleasure. One, I don't feel guilty about it.
Right.
And two, it's definitely not little. And and I don't have any problem talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a secret.
Right.
I like erotic books. I like erotic stories. I like them. Some people watch porn. I read it. You know?
Well, the imagination is different when you read it versus when you see it.
Yeah. Well, you know, they often said they've done studies that say that men are more of a visual type of person, type of aspect, and women are more an imagination.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe I fall into that category. I don't like to be typical, but maybe in this instance, I will accept that. Oh no, Victoria. Just none of the banana poop crap. And TG, you mentioned that again, I'll boot you again.
TG's bad.
Yes, Larry.
It was messed up. StreamYard kicked me right out.
StreamYard did not kick you out. I kicked you out.
No, I mean, I had to come on. I mean, I wasn't even in their back room. I left. I was gone.
I know.
Yeah, like,
Well, Victoria, keep trying.
yeah, it wouldn't even let me in.
Well, that I don't know why, but because I didn't ban you or anything, obviously.
Is
Oh,
there
no, I mean, yeah, he just booted me right out. I'm like, holy smokes, I'm not even sitting in the back room anymore. I was like, boom!
My StreamYard doesn't like little Cody or banana poops either. Yeah, Victoria's afraid to have me come to her house. She's afraid all her minions will disappear. I may have mentioned something about making a bonfire in the backyard. I don't know. What? I'll bring marshmallows.
Yeah, Victoria's been having a lot of trouble with her computer lately.
I need a better laptop. I really do. It's one of the things I'm gonna work towards getting.
Can't you apply for one, Cody?
How would you apply for it? What do you mean?
Sometimes you can, like for cell phones, for instance, you can apply for a free cell phone. So
I have a cell phone.
A computer, you may be able to get one. I don't know in your state, is there anything called DVR?
I have no idea. But I know that in my area, there's not a hell of a lot of help for people. That says there is. But then when you go to try and ask them for it, it's like, oh, well, we're all full up with our applications, or we're not accepting applications, or The director for that program, we haven't filled that position from like 3 years ago when it became vacant. It's. But I can guarantee you, they're still collecting the government money for all those programs.
Mm-hmm.
DVR is what?
Division of Vocation and Rehabilitation.
Sure.
So DVR is a program that every state has that can help you get assistance for certain things you need, whether it's schooling, work, whatever. And if you get assistance already, you can talk to them and get a counselor and help you get certain things.
Oh, interesting.
So,
well, we do have a voc rehab here.
Yeah.
When I was trying to get my disability, they told me that I had to go to voc rehab to try and get a job.
Okay.
And I went down there and told them what my situation was and what my issues were medically. Hi, Victoria.
What the heck?
Well,
I didn't do it.
What is wrong with my computer?
The woman handed me my file and said, I can't help you. Have a nice day.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's BS.
Welcome to South Carolina.
No. Why did they? Well, she handed you your file. Okay, you have your file, right?
No, I threw that shit away. It was like one paper.
No.
It was like one piece of paper. There was no file. It was just a piece of paper from what the Social Security office sent over to voc rehab.
Hey, Scarlett. Hey, Wendy.
Hi, Victoria.
Hey, Cody.
Hi.
Hey, Larry. Even though you're ignoring me. And hey, what is Unstar girl? What's her name?
Caroline.
Caroline. Hello, Caroline. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. My
This
lipstick is in such a weird shape. Look at that.
I told you why.
I don't remember.
I told you why.
The
Okay.
minion ingot.
Yeah, the minions did it. When you do this, all right.
Yeah.
I'll make myself big for a minute. And you know I hate doing that. All right. You do this. And then you put it on. So you're pulling your bottom lip over your bottom teeth. It's creating a bump.
Oh.
Besides that, you are one major glare.
That's my. It's just it's the light coming out my window. Coming through my window. Nothing I can do about it. The cats ripped down the thing that was over the window. So.
Oh, I'm having trouble uploading anything to the computer. I got all these videos that I made that I'm trying to put into my Adventures with Victoria episode 3. That's supposed to be out today, but I can't get them to upload. I don't know what to do.
Did you clear your cache out?
No, I haven't done that yet, but I don't think it's that. I went in this. I usually use this to plug into my computer for it to upload the videos, and it's not working. So I went and got the one out of the bedroom, the one I use at night to charge my phone. That's not working either. So it's got to be the plug that I plug it in, right?
Probably.
I would think, yeah.
Well, you wouldn't believe how much stuff. I mean, if you have not cleaned your system out, your system is probably full.
Okay, I got to do that. Like, I wonder how long it'll take. Like, can I get it done?
If you haven't done it in a while, it's going to take a little bit.
I'm probably not going to get that video up today.
Well, do you have other stuff running in the background?
No. Well, I mean, I probably do, but nothing that I know that's running.
There's stuff in there you don't know about is running.
Yeah.
That sucks. Oh.
Eric, you're just never going to learn.
Just go into do a Google search on how to clean up your system, and it will tell you how to do it.
Well, Todd knows how to do it, and I keep thinking I'm going to ask him to do it, and I never once. He tells me, well, he's on his way home now, but usually when he tells me he's on his way home, I get off the computer and get, start on stuff downstairs. So I always forget to tell him.
Send me his number. I'll text him and say, hey, go clean out Victoria's computer.
Yeah, right.
She's like, there's no way in hell I am giving Cody Todd's number.
I'm not giving other women a husband's number. Are you crazy?
Hi, Lance. How's my boomer?
Hey, Lance.
Hey, Lance. That's how all my videos are edited. Oh, I use iMovie on your phone to edit and upload. Oh, I thought iMovie was on your phone. See, I use VideoPad to edit my videos because I just love it, but
Okay.
I can't get it to use it. I mean, I can't get it to. It's on my computer, so I have to take. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Anyway.
See, I do lives so that I don't have to edit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I still don't edit recorded ones.
I'm having a hard enough time figuring out the damn Dymo printer. Okay, there's no way I'm tackling editing too.
Oh, you got a Dymo?
Yeah, Kathy sent me a Dymo printer a while back.
Yay!
Hey, Cody, YouTube will help you big time.
What? Oh yeah.
The Dymo.
So, I thought that it was plug and play, that you just plug the printer in and it will just automatically. Yeah, no, it's not.
No, you have to actually
So-
install it.
Yeah. So, and that took a while, and now I have to format it, and
This is what I was talking about earlier. I mentioned I had
Yeah.
that woodwick candle. I got this a couple years ago, and I never hardly use it. So I thought, I'm going to bring it upstairs because it sounds like wood burning. You know,
Mhm.
Really?
Listen, can you hear it?
Yes.
I don't know if I like it or if it's annoying as heck.
That is weird.
well, if you decide that you don't like it, go ahead and send it to me. I'll take it.
It's very loud, and it smells too. It actually smells pretty good.
Does it smell like a possible campfire?
No, it smells like vanilla. I was trying to see. It says I can't read the scent. It smells like vanilla though. It smells really good, but it is a little annoying to me.
Oh,
I
I never heard a candle sound like that. That's weird.
Yeah, it's this brand. I mean, they may have more now, but a couple years ago, this was like the big thing everybody gave for Christmas, a woodwick candle. So. Dynamo. That's the kind of printer Larry has.
Yeah, it's still in the box.
But I did get the labels done, like in the thing and set up okay. Because when I did turn it on and I hit the little button thing, a label shot out of it. So it is set up correctly.
But you haven't done the computer part of it yet?
Well, I had to bring my computer back into my room, and the actual printer is out in my studio. So I came back into my room and did the downloads, but I didn't realize it was a 2-part download. So I downloaded one part of it, and then it said I needed to restart my computer. So I figured, okay, well, I'll restart it in the morning when I go out there to start doing my shipping and everything. So I restarted it, and it actually restarted. Shocking. And then I came up with the second part of it. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I had to download that, then restart the computer again, and then blah, 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 blah. And then it came up with a page for me to format the labels. And I'm like, and I couldn't see. My eyes at that point were so blurry that I couldn't read anything on my screen. I'm like 2 inches away from my laptop screen trying to read everything. And I'm like, okay, this is crazy. So I still have to.
Did you print anything with it yet?
No.
Okay, we gotta prepare for problems.
Thanks.
I'm just letting you know. You might not.
What did he say? What problems?
He said prepare
If
for
you print
problems.
something, everything might not be. It might overlap to another one because you might not have it set up right.
But she hasn't got it set up at all yet, Larry.
Well, I have the labels in it, and when I hit the little button on the front of it that will shoot a label out, it came out just the label, and you tear it off, and it was perfect. So,
well, yeah, but I'm talking about you don't have the parameters set up to actually print something, though.
No, that's what I have. That's what I'm working on. Well, I'll be working on that tonight to format the labels themselves.
You'll really like it. You'll really, really like it.
Yeah.
I did already sign up. I did already sign up for my pirate ship account, so that's all set up.
Good, good. I love pirate ship. I love having the stuff that I don't have to take to the post office and
my scale is out there. I have my scale out there and the printer out there. I have all my shipping and packing supplies and stuff. And my mom thought that the purple bubble mailers were cute.
Ah, good.
Oh, wow, you fancy.
Oh yeah, Victoria sent them to me. They're purple.
She loves purple. That's her favorite color.
Purple. It is. It is my favorite color. So, and I have plenty of, hoarded bubble wrap out there, so I'm good with that. The only one that I cannot save bubble wrap from is Miss Joni. because you have to hack the crap out of that stuff in order to get it open. She wraps things so securely. It's awesome, but you do need a hacksaw to get into it. And there's no saving that bubble wrap. None.
You could use it just for the bubble wrap that you like have to use as a filler. I've done that before. If it's all messed up, I've just used it as filler bubble wrap.
Shut up, TG. Right there, ready for problems.
Oh, I get it.
Just because you haven't had enough problems already setting this up, be prepared. Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to tell
No,
you.
you're not.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna.
No.
Todd's on his way home.
But he's not home yet, so you're good.
Bet you're gonna make me go now, aren't you?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Victoria, I love you.
Love you, Cody. Bye.
Oh, man.
Victoria, download Snapcam. You can be one.
And then you can get kicked off faster.
Oh, wow.
I still don't understand why people find such great joy in annoying me with the damn minions.
That's why I didn't know. I had to open that up and see it. I had to punch in Minion and see if Minion was in there. Yeah, there was like about 6 different ones in there. I'm like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah, it's lovely. Just fucking adorable, Larry.
I thought you would like that.
Yeah, you knew I wouldn't.
Oh my goodness.
Because TJ, I find them really annoying. That's why.
Oh, it's just funny. It's just funny.
It's funny for you. It's not funny for me.
Ah!
I don't know why irritating me brings people such joy. I don't get it.
They like the banter?
I don't know. They seem to like the reactions, I guess.
Oh my goodness gracious.
After a while, though, after too much of it, though, it really does start pissing me off. I mean, it just annoys me normally, but people keep going and going and going. And, you know, naming one of the things that I can't stand with my name, that was kind of irritating. But continuously coming at me with it does piss me off. Yeah, I've tried that too. It doesn't work, Eric. My mama used to tell me just ignore people and they'll stop picking on you. Yeah, it doesn't work.
It's just like shipping.
Just like shipping. Well, once I get the things figured out with the shipping, and it'll be better. So it'll go more smoothly. Not everybody is perfect right away. Sorry.
No, you'll get it.
Oh yeah.
You won't, TJ. Don't lie.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and take off. Everybody have yourself a fantastic evening, and we will catch everybody tomorrow.
All right. Bye, Larry.
Bye.
Bye,
Have a
everybody.
good night.
Bye.
Oh, Wendy, I like your name, Wendy's Kingdom.
Because she's from the UK.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Brit.
Yeah, she's a Brit. I love it when they say, oi.
Oi.
And she's always eating or she's hungry.
Oh, man.
Eating while you were talking.
That's right. Did you hear that a woman in the UK, cat. A woman in the UK set the record for eating chicken nuggets.
What?
I was like, was it Wendy or Toilet Girl? Both of them are constant, but then I realized it could have been TG because she's vegetarian.
In honesty, I am just at like 30 chicken nuggets.
I'm a fat girl and even I can't eat 30 chicken nuggets.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. You go, girl. Not you. Ugh, she's so jealous all the time.
Simmy.
Oh, look at both of them.
Simmy.
Notice Cindy gets on camera and she's like, whoop, she's gone. She's so camera shy. But the other one, come here. Come on.
Oh, how cute.
This is Onyx.
Oh,
Yes.
what color are her eyes?
They're green.
Oh,
This is my cuddler.
He's so pretty.
Yeah, she's part Egyptian Mao.
oh wow.
So she's got that slanted nose thing
Uh-huh.
going on. When I got her, I was like, that nose doesn't look normal, like a regular, just domestic cat.
Yeah.
And so I did a bit of research and looked at a bunch of different pictures. And because most cats, like their forehead will come down a little bit and then their nose comes out, and hers is just straight down on her nose. And I'm like, huh. So yeah, Egyptian Mouse sounds really fancy. It's an Egyptian domestic cat.
Oh.
So it's their version of the common cat. But yeah, and you know, when we got the cats, I told John, because he adopted them from a animal shelter, and I said, you know what? I was like, make sure they're fixed, because I lived with a cat for several cats for quite a few years with them not being fixed, and females are loud as fuck. And so they are both of the cats that we got are fixed. And Mardi Gras, the black and white one that I showed the picture of, she squeaks. She's got very soft,
Aw.
you know, she's like, and I'm like, what do I need to oil the cat? It's squeaking. Onyx, on the other hand, is loud as hell. And it's one of the reasons I can't do lives while I'm making my jewelry, because I was going to do videos of making, you know, soldering and things like that. Every time I go out and I stay out in the other part of the house for more than like 15 minutes, this cat starts yowling like she's being stabbed in here.
Oh wow.
Which you would definitely hear over the video. So I'm like, okay, well, that cancels out me doing anything live from out in the studio. Because she won't stop. I mean, they can hear her outside. She's so loud.
Wow.
So there's no way I'm having that on video. People will think I'm killing my cat. So yeah. And I was just like, but she'll sit in here and she'll meow, meow, meow at the door, because we used to open the connecting door to the smaller room that's next to my room, because that's where we had the TV and the couch and everything, and John would sit in there. So we'd close the outer door so the dogs couldn't get in, and then open the connecting door so the cats could go back and forth. And after John died, Onyx would sit at the door and just meow.
Oh.
Because she wanted to go in the other room and see him, and he wasn't there no more. Every once in a while I'm in here, she'd be like, meow. She was doing it earlier today. She's walking around my room meowing, and I'm like, why? Who the hell are you yelling at? You know?
Attention.
I don't know. No, she gets attention all the time. She's my cuddle cat. Marty is kind of standoffish. She doesn't like to be held. She'll lay next to me with like her front feet on my leg, and like lay on my leg, and I can pat her, but she does not like being held. She will try to eat your face if you try and pick her up.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not overly affectionate. She was feral. She was they found her on the street a few streets away from me, actually, and we just happened to adopt her from the shelter. But she got a big old chip on her shoulder because she's blind in one eye, so I think she overcompensates by being a bully. So, and Onyx was raised in a house, so then she was like owner surrendered. But yeah, Marty has to be the first one to eat. When I put the food down, Marty comes running over. She's the first one to eat, and Onyx will wait for her to finish. I have a double bowl. It's a 2-sided bowl, and I put cat food in both sides. But Onyx will not go near that food bowl until Marty walks away. And then, you know, Onyx will go to start eating, and Marty will come back and stick her head in the bowl, and Onyx will back up again. And I'm like, I don't know how many times I, you know, smack Marty lightly on the butt and be like, you already ate, don't be a bully. And I push her away from the food so that Onyx can eat. And she does the same thing with the water. So, and the dog waits for both the cats at the water bowl. My dog has manners. So the cats get to drink first because the dog is a water hog. But yeah, life is fun living in my storage unit with a dog and 2 cats. 3:30 in the morning, the cats are running all over this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's why I started selling online, because I just had too much.
All of this that's in my room is all that's left, basically. Well, I have a lot of my craft stuff out in the other room now, but which is why on that side it's more cleared out. But all of this stuff is just mostly memories or clothes or I've downsized like 3 or 4 times. Every time the last 3 or 4 times I've moved, I've downsized. This is all I have left. Most of it is memories or things other people have gotten me.
Yeah.
It's not things I'm selling. This is just my stuff. When I moved back into this house, there were other people living here, so all of my stuff had to come in this room.
Oh, wow.
So that's why it's all still in my room. I live alone now, and it's all still in my room, but eventually it will be put in the smaller room next to me.
Yeah.
Which is what we're turning it into, the storage room. And then I'll have space, and I'll be able to put the cat tree in here, because the cats have a 6-foot cat tree. It's in the smaller room. Yeah, John paid like $70 for the damn thing, and they don't get to use it because it's in the other room. So once I get this crap into that room, then the cat tree will come in here, and then maybe they'll stop running me over while I'm sleeping.
Right.
The cat is actually the reason that I injured my foot.
Oh.
Because when we first adopted them, well, when I sleep, my feet end up over the end of the bed. And the kittens, they were 3 and 4 months old when John adopted them, and they came up over the end of my bed and they caught my foot with a claw.
Oh.
And because I have peripheral neuropathy, I didn't feel it, and I didn't know I had an injury until it was infected, and I ended up with staph in my foot.
Mm.
And I had to have 2 different surgeries on the bottom of my foot. It looked like I stepped on that damn baby shark and it bit me.
Ooh.
That was healing, and I twisted my ankle. I rotated my ankle. And I ended up shattering and dislocating my ankle.
Oh.
And my foot healed, but that shattered and dislocated caused an infection in the leg bone itself.
Mm.
So then I had to have the amputation done. So I was really pissed off because it took almost a year to heal my foot up. Just got my foot healed, which they thought they might have to amputate my foot if it didn't start, growing flesh over the bone of my heel. They thought they were going to have to do an amputation, and I managed to do everything they told me to do to get that, healing done. And I lost the foot anyway. I was so pissed off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm still pissed off. Which is funny because when Danny Mae said it, if she ever said, "How's my foot?" and I, as an example, I'd get pissed off. Now I'd just be like, I don't know where one of them is, so I'm assuming you mean the one I said that, Yeah, so it was really irritating, but I did get the foot healed.
Uh-huh.
And I lost it anyway. I'm like,
jeez.
So this was not on my bucket list when I was younger, okay?
Right.
Not a thing that I wanted to experience. It's a total pain in the ass. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Every once in a while it gets to me and I lose it for a couple of days and I'm like, but I deal with it. I bounce back. I'm good.
Yeah.
So that was fun.
A lot.
A little trip down Depression Lane with Cody there.
No, you just telling it how it is, man.
Yeah. And what's funny is that my oldest daughter accused me of telling people about what was going on with me in order to get sympathy from people.
Bullshit.
That is not why. My oldest daughter is kind of a douchebag. I love her. She's my kid, but she's not a very nice person most of the time. But I don't tell people what's going on with me to get sympathy or for people to buy me things or whatever she, assumes that I'm trying to do. People ask me a question like, how are you doing? And I actually answer them because don't ask me if you don't want to know.
Right.
And I mean, a lot of the things I will, I'll tell people about, I try and make it humorous. I do, because nobody wants to be sitting there all depressed and worried about somebody, because I could sit there and go, well, I sit in my house all day long by myself with no company and nobody to talk to except people on YouTube. I have no human contact except once a week with my mom or if my neighbor brings my mail up. And if I just said it like that, people are like, "Oh my God, Cody, I feel so bad for you." And I'm like, no, don't do that.
Right?
You know? So I'm like, well, I haven't lost my mind yet. I'm only slightly more insane than I was yesterday, and we're good. And see, there's the difference. You laughed, and that's good. You know what I mean? So, because I don't want people to feel bad for me. I just want people to understand, like, where my mindset is. Sometimes it's,
Right.
but
And
every
you gotta talk it out sometimes,
yeah, every couple of weeks, every 2 to 3 weeks, I go into like I won't say a manic, but it's a deeper depression than what I'm normally handling. And so for a couple of days, I'll be a complete waterfall, just bam, out of the blue, just start crying. And I don't really talk on YouTube too much. I've gotten lucky that has not happened during, the days that I have my lives, but, and I just kind of isolate for a couple of days. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing anyone any good. And I pull myself back up and I carry on. I get it out of my system and I'm good. And I'm lucky I'm able to do that because a lot of people can't. And, then they get in trouble because they get lost in their own head, and that's never good.
Well, sometimes it's too mentally exhausting and you need that time to R&R,
Yeah. I mean, my mom was over one day and she kept putting things in my way. I mean, I'm in a wheelchair, so I need a clear path to get through my house, to where I need to go. And she kept putting things in my way. And I'm like, Mom, you need to move that. I can't get through. And it frustrated me so bad because when I was able to walk, I would have just been able to walk around it. And of course, my mom's not thinking that I'm in a wheelchair and I need that space to be able,
Yeah.
I mean, I asked my mom if she could grab me some generic Tylenol. I said generic Tylenol. I told her, the Walmart brand is fine because it's cheaper. She brought me Tylenol. And now I'm not on any kind of pain relief, pain meds, nothing. Not for my nerve pain, not for my bad back, not for anything. She brought me regular strength Tylenol.
Oh man.
And I'm like, now in my head, I'm like, well, that's not going to do me a fuck lot of good. But I didn't want to seem ungrateful because, I am grateful for any kind of alleviation that I can get.
Yeah.
So I was like, were they out of the maximum strength or extra strength? And she goes, oh, no, they had some. Did you want that? What I want is Tylenol with Cody, but they don't sell that at Walmart. You know what I mean? I'm like, but, she's never had to go through it. So she doesn't understand the pain levels that I go through because I used to be on enough pain meds to put down, a good sized elephant. And I was still in pain. I mean, I was on time release morphine. I was on Lortabs. I was on Tramadol. I was on Flexeril. You know what I mean? So I was on Lyrica. And I was still feeling it. So now to have nothing is, any kind of pain relief is good pain relief. So I just took 5 of these fuckers and I was like, all right, I feel better.
You never tried acupuncture, have you?
No, I have tattoos that's close to acupuncture as I got. Needles.
My one friend, she has a high tolerance, but she said she's in pain most of the time because of her back. And she went to go get acupuncture, and she says that actually helped relieve a lot of her stress.
Yeah.
On her body and such.
Yeah.
And she says she doesn't really feel it.
Well, what was the problem with her back? Was it just muscles tightening up? Or?
No. She had her the vertebrae replaced.
Ooh, ouch.
No, so she's in pain.
Yeah, I have degenerative disc disease on my back, and every one of my discs are bulging.
Ooh.
Yeah, when my lawyer saw the MRI, she went, "Oh my God, please sit down before you fall down. How are you even walking?" I'm like, so they had predicted that I'd be in a wheelchair in 5 years. I lasted a little bit longer than that and ended up with a wheelchair for a whole different reason than my back, but it was getting there.
Are you gonna end up having to get that surgery one day?
No, I'm not eligible for surgery.
What?
Yeah. They said it's not pressing on a major nerve, so I'm not eligible for surgery. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But at this point, I have enough problems with mobility that, my back, it hurts in a different way now than it did before, because before it was pain from walking, because you don't even realize what muscles you use in your back when you walk until your back is fucked up.
Right.
But now it's more my upper back because of the wheelchair and having that motion of, doing the wheels.
Yeah.
It puts more stress on it when I have to wheel the wheelchair with one hand.
Yes.
So, because it's offset and your muscles are working the wrong way, but before, walking would lock up my lower back to the point where if I walk for too long without any kind of support, like a shopping cart or a walker or anything to lean on, my lower back would lock up completely and I would plank.
Oh,
face.
wow.
Yeah, my body wouldn't even bend. It would just boom, face plant. It's not a good look or a good feel.
Right.
And now I don't have that locking up thing unless I end up sleeping on my back, which, yay me, do all the time. I start off on my side. I wake up, I'm on my back. I'm like, nah, nah, nah. But yeah, it's set things into different motions. I mean, my tennis elbow acted up, and I got tennis elbow in the other elbow. So I had to get those little brace things for a while. Because I could barely move my arms, and you have to be able to use your arms when you're using a wheelchair. You find a whole bunch of different aches and pains and things when you're doing different motions. So, but my body is adjusting to it. Now I just have to make sure that I don't do extra damage, like lifting something or reaching for something and pulling a muscle in my back, because I have to use mostly upper body strength to help me balance and stay upright. My right knee, because I still have my right leg, and my right knee is bad, so I don't rely on my knee to support me. So I have to use my upper body a lot and brace myself. So if my arms, hands, elbows, any of that, shoulders, my back is messed up, it interferes with that. Hey, Kristen. So I basically have to decide whether or not it's worth the risk in what I do. But it's been an adjustment,
Yeah.
I've pretty much adapted to everything. The only thing that I can't do in the house is my laundry, because where my washer and dryer is such a narrow space that I can only get the wheelchair out going forward. I have to go backwards to get out. And there's no space on either side of the wheelchair. There's enough space for me to get my hands down there, and that's it. And if I'm at the washer, I can throw things in the washer, and I can reach the buttons for the washer, but I can't get anything out of the washer because it's top loading and it's deep. And the dryer would be behind me. And the door opens so that if I back up, the door is opening with me instead of opening so that I could throw things in. So there's just no way for me to do it or get the clothes out of the dryer. So my mom, every couple of weeks, my mom will throw, a load of laundry in for me.
Yeah.
But, my neighbors take my trash out to the curb for me. And I have another neighbor that mows the lawn for me. They're very sweet.
Wow.
And my neighbor that takes the trash out, he also brings my mail up for me a couple times a week. So unless there's a package on my porch, and then he'll bring that over. Except he missed the Chewy box. So I actually had a delivery driver that delivered food to the neighbor's house, spotted it, and saw me sitting in my doorway, and he asked if I wanted the box brought over to me. I was like, would you? I'd so appreciate that. And he came over and brought the Chewy box over to me. So that was very nice of him. He actually set it inside my house for me. So it was very sweet. Because I can get out my door if I need to. Like if there's a fire or an emergency or something, I can get out my front door.
Yeah.
Getting back in is a whole different story. I'd have to go out the door backwards, and getting back in, the lip is too high. The wheels of the wheelchair, someone would have to actually pull me backwards. And since I'm here by myself, it's not happening. So the landlord did put a low profile threshold on the inside part of the door jamb. So, I can get out easier if I
Uh-huh.
have to. Because I told him, I was like, if the handicapped people find out that I can't get out of this house, they're going to be upset with you.
Yeah, right?
Because he kept procrastinating, trying to fix it. And I'm like, I mean, I just wanted to go sit on my porch and I can't do that. So I open my front door and I sit in the open doorway. It's as close to outside as I've gotten in 2 years.
Well, hell, Cody, if I was there, I'd help you.
Thank you.
Shit. Because
Yeah.
my really good friend, she used to have all those kinds of issues too.
Hmm.
And we had to do a lot to help her get everything situated.
Yeah. I lost most of my viewers talking about this. I only have 8 people here now.
What?
Yeah.
It's not depressing.
Well, I mean, a lot of people have already heard it. I'm pretty much an open book, so people
No.
already know everything about me anyway.
Well, I'm sorry, people. I'm new.
Yeah. But I mean, it has been a serious adjustment. I mean, my son used to be here and he used to sort of help me.
Mm-hmm.
And then he bailed on me and he moved in with his friends. And I see him once a month when he comes and gets my disability card and goes and gets my rent off it for me.
Once a month. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't message me or anything.
We'll figure that shit out when it hits his ass.
So, well, he's got a lot of resentments. I mean, he moved back in here after John died because John was my best friend for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
He was my ride hard and die. We were always there for each other. And he died 2 years ago in February. So my son moved back in to help with expenses and to lift heavy shit.
Mm-hmm.
What he said. But then John's widow moved out. She bailed on us. And we had to, then I was like, okay, well, we have to split all the expenses in half. And he's like, no, my agreement was da-da-da-da amount of money. And I'm like, well, you're going to be using half of everything. Why am I paying 2/3 of things?
Right.
I'm like, time to adult, we split it.
Yeah.
I'm like, the reason that you were given that amount is because we were splitting things 3 ways. If one person leaves, then when you split it in half, and for months he wasn't paying what he was supposed to.
Oh,
so I was covering that, and disability does not give you that much money. So
no.
And then he decided he kept saying he's not a caregiver.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, that's good because you're not giving much care.
Right.
He made 1 meal a day, and he would put my dog out, and he would feed. Well, he would feed her, but he complained about it. So I ended up getting a little dog food container, like the ones on wheels, that hold like a 13-pound bag of dog food.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept that in my room, so I'd feed her in here. And then he didn't have to do it. I kept the cat food in here, so he didn't have to do that. But I'd ask him to grab some water for the animals, and he'd be like, fine.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Right?
I mean, I didn't ask him to cook a special meal. He'd be making food for himself anyway.
Yeah.
Just bring me a damn plate of food,
Right?
So then he bailed, he left, and said he would come back and help take care of the dogs because my yard wasn't fenced in, and I can't get out there if something happens. My dog has been attacked 2 or 3 times in the backyard by dogs that are just running around the neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
So if anything happened to her, I can't get out the back steps. I mean, it's like doorway and down on cement.
Yeah.
So, there's just no way, So, he came over for like a week. He would come over and put the dogs out. And then all of a sudden, he just didn't show up again.
Oh.
So I ended up having to get puppy pads, and the dogs were going in the house. I had 2 dogs at the time. They were going in the house, and I was having to clean that up multiple times a day, which is a pain in the ass from a wheelchair, let me tell you. And the dogs weren't happy because they were older and they're used to going outside. They're fully house trained.
Yeah.
So they felt guilty, like they're doing something wrong because they're going to the bathroom in the house, and that was a mess. And then I got a YouTube angel got me. Hey Thomas, a YouTube angel got me a kennel, the outdoor kennels that can go around like the back steps. So what I do now is I I get out in that little space where the washer and dryer is. I open the back door and Cindy goes under the wheelchair and out the door and down the steps into the kennel, does her thing, and then comes back up, goes under the wheelchair and goes back in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She trained that quickly. I mean, to go under the wheelchair, to go outside. She's like a little circus dog, man. And so that worked. So I could put her out again. I had to, unfortunately, surrender the other dog because I just couldn't take care of two of them, especially when they didn't get along. It was just too much back and forth to keep them separated. Put one out and to bring her in, put the other one out. I just couldn't do it from the chair. It was too much. So unfortunately, she did get adopted right before Christmas, though. So that's good. Because I kept checking her pet page. I was so worried about her. We'd had her for 11 years.
Oh.
Yeah. And I had to surrender her because my son wouldn't keep his word and help with dogs.
Oh.
So, but she did get she hopefully got a forever home. She got at least a home for Christmas, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And she's a beautiful dog. She was a Shepherd Akita too, so she was big.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was 70 pounds and really furry. So John trained her to go under the wheelchair when he was in the wheelchair. So she already knew how to do that. But again, she would actually lure small stray dogs into our yard and then try to eat them with extreme prejudice. So yeah, she did not like little dogs at all. Like Chihuahuas. We got a lot of Chihuahuas in this neighborhood and she didn't like any of them.
Wow.
Yeah. But her name was Mija.
Mija. Oh, how cute.
Yep. I wanted to call her Havoc.
Right?
But John named her Mija. He found her at the bottom of the street we lived on. Someone had thrown her out of her car, her and her sister.
Oh, man. Really?
Yeah. They were about 4 months old, and he found them wandering around down in the woods at the end of our street. I sent him out for cigarettes, and he came back with puppies. I'm like, I can't smoke that. Go get my cigarettes. So...
Oh,
her sister, we kept both dogs for a month because they were completely unsocialized. They didn't even know how to play with each other.
Oh, wow.
So we kept them for a month. I told him, I said, we'll keep them for 30 days. We'll socialize them, train them a little bit, get them, more dog-like because they were beautiful, beautiful puppies. And I said, and then they can go to the animal shelter and they'll get adopted. He's like, okay, well, the day came that animal control came to get them and he took off with Mija. And hid until animal control left. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Oh, wow.
So we ended up keeping Mija. Yeah. It was his baby. I trained her. He spoiled her. So. Yeah.
Wendy, Debbie's asking, what are you doing?
Wendy, wake up. I'm like, damn, she's sleeping with her eyes open.
No, that's what I said.
And
No.
Thomas said hello.
Hi, Thomas.
She's
What?
listening.
Oh, we're listening to Cody.
She's listening to Cody ramble as usual. Hello. Get your butt up here. What are you doing? Come on. Thank you. The dog was sitting on the floor at the end of the bed staring at me because the cat is laying at the very end of the bed. So the dog was cat blocked from getting on the bed. I'm like, just step on her. You're bigger than her.
Right?
No. You comfortable, princess? Laying on my pillows? Yeah? Okay.
Oh, Cody, what's that group you were on yesterday?
Group.
You were in a group and they were making jewelry.
Oh, that was just Sandy's channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, Sandy is so talented. She's amazing. She makes some of the most gorgeous jewelry. And her pieces, her original pieces go for way more than I can afford, but it is my goal to be able to get a Sandy piece. Yep. See, with jewelry making, I don't want to say I do the same thing as Sandy, but the idea of the same thing, because I solder and I work with stones and things like that. But see, I'm right here, right? Like my level is here and Sandy is way up here.
Yeah.
So up here is hashtag life goal.
Mm-hmm.
If my eyes would clear up, I'd be able to do more. It's really annoying. But yeah, Sandy made, and now lately she's been doing casting, lost wax casting.
Yeah,
so, yeah. She's incredible. She's been making jewelry since the 70s or so. Yeah.
Well, what got you into it?
Well, originally I had a jewelry class. Well, I had an art class in high school when I was a freshman. And my art teacher was a hippy dippy chick named Mrs. Longambardi.
Wow.
Yeah. And she decided to do a jewelry making class. So we learned how to solder, and we did some pouring, and they were cork. We made like cork molds and poured like pewter into it and different things like that. And then about 5 years ago, I saw a video on Facebook, and it was from Beaducation, and it was on metal stamping, and I was like, oh wow, that looks pretty cool. And I had a little bit of money at the time, so I invested in to do metal stamping. And they had a video on their channel because they have free classes on education.com. And there was a soldering video, and I was like, soldering. I remember doing that. So I watched it, and as soon as I saw that solder melt and I saw the flash at all, I was like, oh my God, I remember how to do that.
That's
so
cool.
I was like, So I decided to get back into it because I was already doing beading. I do bead work. And I figure eventually I can incorporate all of it together, you know, because I can make something that's beaded and combine it with something that's metal stamped and maybe has a stone set on it, things like that. So eventually it will all of my wild crafts will all come into one.
But I love how you did that weaving on that one piece.
Oh, the heart?
Was that a heart? It was long, and you did that intricate beading. Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous.
I have a bag that I did too. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. It's like an amulet bag. Is what they call it. If I can find the folder that it's in. Why is... Oh, that's why. Because I clicked it and it didn't open. Ah! Hey.
Are we putting you to sleep, Wendy?
Oh, Wendy is always sleepy. She's either sleepy or hungry.
I'm hungry.
See?
Mm.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
I haven't put a chain on this or anything yet.
Ooh. That's beautiful.
But the top is all open right here, and then I have to put attach a chain or make a chain or something for that. I'll show you the other side too. Because of course the other side has to be different. Just in case the bag flips over, you don't want to look at the same thing again.
So would you wear it like a necklace?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. It's about 2 inches by 2 inches plus the fringe. And that's the other side.
Oh, wow. Did you come up with that design yourself, or?
Yeah. And I actually did it just by eye. I didn't pattern it out like with they have it's peyote stitch is what I did this with. That's the name of the stitch, and they have like a graph paper that is in the peyote pattern.
Yeah.
Peyote stitch pattern, and you can work out your designs on that. I didn't even use that. I was just like, we'll just play it by eye. So
that's gorgeous.
Thank you.
I like that one bracelet you made, the one with the kind of like your beadwork, and then you had like what is it? Like tubes?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was fun to make. There was a fun little. I had made 2 of those for a friend of mine's granddaughters, which they probably wouldn't fit now, but I was just trying to, because her granddaughters were always at her house, and she had asked me to make her an ornament cover, which, oh my god, I still haven't found it. It's like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, and I still have it and never got shipped out to her because I didn't have the money to ship it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I lost my computer, so I wasn't able to contact her.
Oh.
She does know that I still have it though, and she's like, "Oh, whenever you get to it." But I wanted to include, and I actually made her a necklace and I think earrings, and then I made her grandkids something, each of her grandchildren something. Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, I see bead. And they were those same little bracelets with the little tubes and just different colors and stuff. So unfortunately, they won't fit now because the grandkids are 12. Granddaughters are 12 years older. So yeah, they're not like 4 and 5 years old anymore.
Oh.
But where's the other? Oh, yeah.
Have you ever tried to enter in like a contest, like at a state fair?
No.
No? Why not?
Well, because I've never been to our state fairs here, actually, and yeah, I don't even know if they have that here. I was at a state fair in Florida. That was fun. I almost face planked there because the people that I was with were power walking through the fair, and I was having a hard time trying to keep up with them.
Oh,
They
gee.
forgot their phones, so there was no way for me to just be like, okay, I'm going to sit down, I'll catch up, I'll call you.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to try and keep up with them, and they were very inconsiderate. I was like, you guys are assholes.
Ugh.
So,
Bastards.
yeah, but I didn't see anything there. I mean, they had carnival rides, and they had food and little games and stuff, but I don't remember there being. I know what you're talking about, like a 4-H fair type of thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they do that here because I know they have 4-H here. I know they have different things. We don't have a fair here in town anymore, but I don't think they did those kind of contests or competitions.
Michael's has craft stuff. Michael sometimes has craft things that you can enter.
Yeah, I know they have classes. Yeah, I can't afford those.
But no, like you can enter a contest. If your beadwork, you can enter it in whatever theme they do, maybe, and then win something. They usually have like you could win a gift card or win cash or something like that. If I ever see one, I'll have to email it to you.
Good God, someone is trying to kill their engine, and it's driving me crazy. They're revving the crap out of their engine, like, stop it.
Oh, outside?
You should not own a vehicle if you are going to abuse it like that. Go away. Ugh. Welcome to the South. So annoying. At least it's not 3 o'clock in the morning like usual.
Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Rewatch your show on Saturday.
Thank you, Kristen. Kristen, I did get your package today. I haven't opened it because my mom was here and I was trying to figure out the shipping stuff, but I did get it. It's sitting on my kitchen table right now. This is I'll show you the Christmas ornament cover that I made. Yeah, Dibble, seriously. Here too. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And see, it's all netting, and then you just drape it over like on a Christmas ball.
That is cool. How long would that take you?
That one was the second one I had done. It took me probably about 12 hours altogether.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And that's the one I made for a friend of mine because those are the colors that she actually bought the beads and everything and just had them sent to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, whatever's left over, just keep it. And I was like, yay, you know. So, yeah. Now, when you get these, they are heavy. You have to glue whatever ornament you're going to use, whatever ornament ball you're going to use. You have to glue that little silver top onto it.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to glue the hanger into it. Into the ball because the glass weighs it down and the whole thing falls apart. Made that mistake too. Broke the ball. Had to get a new one.
But could you tell if you used a plastic one?
No, a plastic ball would be fine too. But the problem is that the beads weighing down on top of the ball will pull that. Like when you go to hang it, the hang tag will stay there, but the rest of it will hit the floor.
Okay.
So you basically have to, once you get the bead cover over your Christmas ornament, you have to glue all that stuff on the top. You don't have to glue the ornament cover. You just have to glue the ornament itself together.
Mm-hmm.
So, and epoxy is best, because it does get pretty weighty. So, but yeah. And then I did a fun little thing. I was playing around. This is totally playing around. I was bored one day and I was just like, oh, what can I do? So this is it's a pendant. And it is I keep clicking on the wrong thing. There we go. And it's got little danglies. It's another tube, and it's got the little dangles come down through the middle of it.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That is pretty. I like that.
And I just grabbed random little charms. I mean, they're just base metal charms. It's nothing fancy, but I was like, I'm bored.
Now, do you still do stuff like this?
Yeah, I can when my eyes are working correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I don't have the space for it, but I mean, if I really want to do it, whoops, I forgot to stop sharing. My bad. Yeah, I make earrings too. If you guys caught my, I can't show the earrings though until I get pictures and send them to Victoria. Victoria has first pick on earrings.
Teaser.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, different things that I've done that, you know, I have a box somewhere that looks like Mardi Gras threw up in it from all the beading that I've done, and I just threw it all in the box. Because I started off with simple stringing, and then I discovered like beading magazines.
Mm-hmm.
And the different stitches and patterns and things like that. And I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
So then it morphed into that. And then I was doing my macrame jewelry for a while, and I was buying the Fimo clay beads. And then I discovered that you could make Fimo clay beads. So then I went into that little rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, you know what? I can use Fimo clay for more than just beads. And I made a couple of little statues and little figures. And I gave one to the counselor that social services made me go to, because he was very nice. He was a very nice man. And even he knew I shouldn't be there. There was no reason for me to go to counseling. I mean, yeah, I had issues in my life, but I was dealing with them as best as I was able to. And I was doing things in the right way. So he was like, why are you here? I'm like, they made me come here.
Yeah, right.
He goes, but why do they think you need counseling? I was like, I don't know. You would have to ask them. But he was really cool. I mean, my counselor drove a pickup truck, had a Harley, and a horse.
Wow.
So ticked all the boxes in my book, and I was like, cool. So I made him a little horse out of polymer clay.
Cool.
In the same colors as his horse, whose name was Jake.
Oh, wow.
And he had it on his shelf. Everybody in my family ended up going to this guy for counseling. It was funny as hell.
Wow.
And now my godson goes to him for help counseling and dealing with John, his dad, having died, because his mom never gave him a chance to adjust to it before she started dating a week after John died. Which is a whole nother issue that I have. But Talon goes to him now. And when John started going to him, the counselor already knew all about John at that point.
Mm.
And I told John that too. I was like, you're going to see Jim. Don't try lying. He already knows about you. He's like, shit. I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
So, John mentioned, I said, tell him I said hi. So John told him I said hi. He's like, oh my God, how's she doing? Da, da, da. He goes, I hope she doesn't get mad. He goes, but I gave that little horse figure that she made me. I gave it to one of my vets that comes in because he had PTSD, and holding on to the horse seemed to calm him down.
Oh, that's amazing, Cody.
And yeah, so every time the man came to him for counseling, he would immediately go to the little figure and pick it up and just hold it. So when their counseling sessions ended, I guess it was a limited time thing. When they ended the counseling sessions, Jim gave it to him.
Uh-huh.
And I told John to let him know that obviously the horse was meant to continue on to somebody else, that Jim was just the go-between.
Yes.
And that if that man needed it, then I'm more than happy to let him have it without a problem.
Right.
So yeah.
That's
So I'm glad it helped somebody.
yes.
Yeah. What was really funny is that I gave my counselor advice about his son,
Uh-huh.
right? And he took my advice and told John, he goes, tell Cody that the advice she gave me about my son worked perfectly. Tell her I said thank you.
Wow.
So I was counseling my counselor, and this is my life.
That's how the world revolves sometimes.
Hey, Alex. So, but yeah, I mean, once we established that, I was honest about everything going on in my life at the time and how I was dealing with it and all that. My counselor realized you go to counseling to figure out how to deal with the crap that you're going through. I was already dealing with it.
Uh-huh.
I'm able to self-analyze. I know my faults. I know what my issues are. There are some things that I can overcome, and there are some things that I can't.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Alex, you can see my face. Hi. And so we used to just sit there for 45 minutes and shoot the shit. We just talk about anything. I was in his office for the first 15 minutes. I'm like, you have ADHD, don't you? And he was like, what? I'm like, sorry, that was rude. He goes, how did you know that? And he had this wooden ball on his desk, and it had all these holes in it. And there was a hand drill next to it. I pointed to it. I was like, that. And he goes, oh. He goes, wow, you're observant. I'm like, yes. Because he would sit there. It was like a fidget thing for him. He would hold the ball in one hand and the hand screw in the other and just make holes in the ball.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. But it was his way. It was his way of not trying to not distract his clients. While, being able to focus on them and listen to them. That's what he used to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But he was amazed. He also had a baseball bat with a lot of holes in it too. I'm like, that's for the heavy times, huh? He goes, yeah. Hey, Iris.
Yeah,
Yes, I am. So yeah, he was a lot of fun though. He was a very nice man. He helped my son out. My son was having some issues for a while there, and he was the only one that was able to get through to my son. So because my son tends to feel like he's being confronted or attacked when you try to talk to him, and he closes up. I mean, he will flatline emotionally, and he will just, and Jim was actually able to get through to him. So I thought that was awesome. I think my son needs to go back and see Jim some more. But
does he just not know how to cope with the?
Well, my son has ADHD with impulsive destructive disorder. He stopped taking medication for it and learned to deal with it, on his own.
Yeah.
When he was 16, which is good. But he, I don't know. He has a hard time dealing with emotions unless it's anger.
Uh-huh.
And he lets things build up, like resentments, like coming and helping me. He felt resentment towards it. Like I was, his life had to stop so that he could help me.
Uh-huh.
My son games. That's all my son does is he games. So I don't say how I interfered with his life because he was still gaming here. And I never stopped him from going anywhere. But he builds up resentments and then he explodes and says really hateful things. So then I get resentments And I'm like, little shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I get tired, I have to let the dogs out. The dog out. Right now, she's sleeping on my pillows, both of them. She's laying across them. But yeah, so he just, I don't know, he just doesn't deal well with emotions at all. And I mean, I asked him once, I was like, you know, you never message me and say, hi, how you doing? Are you still alive or anything? And he goes, well, I'm just busy living my life. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm 53 years old and I've always lived my life, but I've always checked in with my mom.
Mm-hmm.
The two things are not exclusive.
Right.
You know. When I messaged him and wished him happy St. Patrick's Day, he was gaming online at the time because he was streaming his games. And about a half an hour after I messaged him, he goes, who's pinging my phone? He goes, oh, my mom wished me happy St. Patrick's Day, even though I don't celebrate holidays. Well, that was nice, though. Thank you.
Oh,
but never responded to my message.
jeez.
He says it on on a stream.
Yeah.
And never. And then like 5 hours later, he sends me a smiley face. Okay.
Dang kids.
Never wished me happy birthday.
What?
Yeah. And so like 2 weeks after my birthday, I was like, you have mail that's under my birthday cards that are out in the living room. He goes, were you getting birthday cards already? I'm like, what do you mean already? My birthday was 2 weeks ago. He goes, oh shit. I'm like, you think?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was in February. I'm like, no. He goes, what am I thinking? That was February 22nd. Well, John died on the 20th.
Oh.
So I was like, I don't know. Valentine's Day?
Mm-hmm.
That's in February. He goes, I don't celebrate holidays. And he walked out the door. I was not reminding him of why he was thinking February.
Right.
Because he took that was the only time I've seen my son cry. Is when John died. Because John helped raise him. He called him, his son and dad and all that. So yeah, I wasn't reminding him of that. Hey, Jessica. So yeah, it was just something I didn't want to remind him of at all. But
wow, you could make a movie, Cody, I tell you.
I had a psychiatrist tell me I should write a book once.
There you go.
And I was like, that's not very comforting. Because she also asked for free tickets when I got on Jerry Springer show.
What? Yeah.
No word of a lie. She was like, you should really write a book. She goes, and when you get on the Jerry Springer show, can you give me tickets?
Oh my God.
I was like, yep, have a nice day. Something like that is not something a psychiatrist should say to you.
Yeah, right?
I've had a couple of counselors tell me I should be a counselor. I've had, but see, I can't do that because I can tell when people are lying to me.
Yeah.
And people don't like it when you go, okay, now can you quit the bullshit and just tell me the truth so we can get to the root of the problem? People tend to walk out and not pay you when you do that.
Right.
So counseling's not really an option. My lawyer, when I had for the whole family services bullshit, my lawyer told me I should consider being a lawyer. I'm like, oh yay, more school. No, thank you.
Right.
But he rarely had to say anything. Like when the judges and people asked me questions, I was able to articulate it well enough and precisely enough that, he didn't need to stand up and reiterate anything I was saying so that they would understand me.
Right.
And, and it was funny because some of the questions I asked were really probing because, I had a caseworker come into my house and then lie to the judge about something. And so I asked him, because John wasn't technically supposed to be in my house. Social services did not like him at all. He had a criminal record. They didn't like him.
Okay.
And he was at my house when they showed up for a little surprise inspection.
Uh-huh.
And so he unscrewed the light bulb in one of the bedrooms, and he was laying on the floor on the other side of the bed in this room that was completely pitch black. So it was a room we weren't using because, DSS had taken my kids, so I didn't need to use their rooms or anything. And so they went in to look at the room, and they're like, why is the light not on? I was like, well, I don't use the room, so I don't need the light. So I had to use the light bulb for something else, And So they never turned the light on. They never saw him. Yet they turned around and told the courts that all his stuff was in the room. And I was like, well, I'm storing his stuff while he's trying to find a place to live. I mean, he used to live here, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, did you see personal items in that room? And the caseworker was like, I did. I'm like, did you really? I was like, so when you walked in the room, you flipped the switch and turned the light on. He's like, yes, I did. Well, that's interesting because here's a picture of that room and there's no light bulb in that room. And you were standing right under the light.
Yeah.
Because while they were in that room, I took a picture. And there was no light bulb in the overhead light.
Oh, man.
I was like, so you're telling me that this light turned on with no light bulb in the light? Really?
Uh-huh.
The judge was super pissed that he had lied on the stand after swearing to tell the truth.
Yeah.
And my lawyer was just like, oh, damn.
Right?
He's like, you're quick, girl. You're quick. I'm like, yeah.
Why did they have such a problem with them being there? I don't get it.
Because he was on the registered sex offender list.
Oh. Gotcha.
And the situation was that the girl in question was 16 and him and his friend were 18 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I was 14, the guy I was seeing was 18 and a half. So, you know what I mean?
Right.
Girls in high school, their goal was to have an older boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
How it went. So, and it wasn't even his girlfriend, it was his friends. But when her mom freaked out after finding out she was having sex, she named John because she didn't want to get her boyfriend in trouble.
Oh.
He did 4 years for that.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yep. And he had to be registered in every state that he lived in. So yeah, DSS just sees the numbers and the paperwork and says, oh, well, you're a horrible person. You know, they don't care. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of people get railroaded that way. And I'm not saying that, you know, older men don't take advantage of younger girls and that there shouldn't be protections in place. There absolutely should be.
Right.
But there are a lot of people that abuse that system and, you know, it's not right. But trying to distinguish which, you know, who's lying and who's not, because you don't want to make the victim into a secondary, you know, a two-time victim and start accusing them of lying and everything. It's a very fine line, and they would rather, you know, put innocent people in jail than let guilty people wander around. So, yeah.
That's some crazy stuff.
Yep, Iris, exactly. I mean, John was going to have have a really, really good job at Sears doing floor sales. And let me tell you, John was a con artist and a half. He could talk Eskimos into buying ice water. He was all lined up for it, and they called him in and told him that his background check came up, that he was on the registered sex offender list. And as Sears is a family-oriented store, they could not have him work there.
Oh, wow.
So he lost a job that was going to pay him like $15 an hour plus commissions. And all because of that. Yeah. It was very hard for him to get a job, you know, above board. He had to get most of his jobs were under the table. So.
That bites.
Yep. Yep, it does. But he was very, very upfront and forward with me when I met him. I think it was the second day that I was talking to him that he told me about that, because I had children.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids were like 4 and 5 or 5 and 6 at the time. So he wanted to be very upfront with me about it. And he showed me the paperwork and everything and all that. So,
yeah,
you know, I appreciated that because I didn't know anything about my husband's record when I married him. And when I bitch slapped him and got arrested for it, believe me, the cops told me all about his record then. They were all like, you should have hit him with a bat. You should have hit him harder. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not even admitting to hitting him. What are you talking about?
Right.
And they're like, right, we understand. And they're winking at me. I'm like, oh my God.
Really?
Apparently the guy that I married had some assaults on police officers.
Oh, wow.
So the police in that city were not overly happy with him. So I'm like, okay. So, yeah. Yeah.
Bye, Jessica.
Bye, Jessica. So, yeah.
Kathy, why are you?
Huh?
just
I'll tell you, my life might not have always been good or pristine or innocent, but it definitely has not been boring.
True.
I mean, it's kind of boring now, but I'm glad I got all my shenanigans out of the way when I was younger, when I could enjoy them.
Your life is just starting now with shenanigans. You serious?
Well, my life is good with online shenanigans and mental shenanigans, but physical shenanigans are kind of out, unless I'm doing wheelies in my wheelchair, and I'm not doing that. I'm a fat girl. We do not want to test gravity. Okay.
Cody.
I have almost tipped myself over backwards trying to get back in the house after putting the dog out. If I don't hit that door jamb that's in between the little outside room and the kitchen, if I hit that wrong, the chair just kind of stops and the whole chair tilts back. And I'm like, ah!
Oh, wow.
So yeah, that's kind of scary. I'm like, if I end up on my back, I'm screwed, because my phone is usually in the pocket of the wheelchair behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go over backwards, I'm landing on my phone. There's no way for me to call for help. I'm like, shit. Yeah. But yeah. Oi.
bruh.
Wake up, Wendy.
Oh,
Have you been able to talk to little Brit yet?
yeah,
Good. How
for
is she?
about 5-10 minutes. She's okay.
Well, the next time you talk to her, tell her I love her.
I will do.
Caroline, Wendy's daughter is the most adorable little English redhead you have ever seen in your life.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
How is she?
Oh yeah. She sang songs for me. She sang me Happy Birthday and she sang me Merry Christmas, didn't she, Wendy?
Yes.
Aw.
Yeah.
Cody's a favorite person on YouTube.
Yep. Yep. And every time Wendy tries to tell her what to do, she's like, I'm gonna tell Mike Cody.
How cute.
Yeah.
He's 9.
She's so sweet.
I'll
She's
show
very
you.
sassy. She's
She
very,
is.
very sassy. And I was like, well, she's a redhead thing, honey. Get used to it.
Yeah, she told Cody two ugly parents make one beautiful baby. She is very sassy. If you can see that picture,
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Isn't
She's
she
like her
cutie?
twin.
Yep. She's a cutie patootie.
Yes. Oh.
oh, Toad's gonna show you.
Oh, he's trying to
There you
get away from it.
Hi, Toad.
Hi.
So cute.
There we go.
She's so beautiful.
She's a gremlin.
Well, look at who her daddy is.
Yeah, she does take up.
Oh, it one when she was little.
Oh.
Just lay there.
And that guy there in the background, that's Toad.
Hello,
Yeah,
Toad.
his real name's Jack, but we all call him Toad.
Toad.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, we were joking around one day that that we made him a blue toad because we turned him blue in the chat. And so I was trying to find pictures of blue toads, so I found pictures of blue frogs, and I was like, you're gonna have to deal with this. And so we have shortened it now to just Toad. Wendy keeps trying to bury him in her back garden, though. She needs to stop that.
Oh, Cody, I'm staying here, so guess what?
Oh no, not the gnomes.
Yeah, I can buy gnomes.
No.
Wendy likes naughty gnomes.
I do. I want one fung.
She wants an entire garden filled with naughty gnomes, like gnomes pissing on things and gnomes on the toilet and
That is hilarious.
gnomes in a mankini. And I'm like, oh, just stop.
Was she the one that was saying, or who was? I don't know whose chat I was in. They said the gnome was hiding in the bushes. What is he doing? Who is that?
Oh, the
Was
gnome. I don't know. The gnome thing in the bushes in America is a thing about swingers. I don't know. I don't really.
Oh, that
Yeah.
must have been a different chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Same with an upside down pineapple. It lets other people know that swingers live at that house if you have a upside down pineapple on your door.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah. Yep.
I haven't spoke to my mum, Cody.
Yeah. Your mom has problems.
I know. You're telling me.
I'm glad you got to talk to the little Brit, though.
I did. My daughter lives with my mum.
And her mom's kind of a bitch.
Mm.
No.
Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you can't. She is. No, she's my mum. I love her dearly. She's my mum, but.
Right.
Yeah.
She gets mad at Wendy, or she has some issue with Wendy that Wendy's not doing what she wants, and all of a sudden Wendy can't talk to her daughter. It's a horrible thing to do.
Oh God, that is
Yeah.
horrible.
You should never use children as a punishment or a weapon.
No.
I go 6-7 months without seeing my daughter.
What?
Yeah.
And I'm allowed to see my daughter whenever I want. There's no. I placed her with my mum and dad, so.
Yeah, there's no like court restriction against Wendy. It's just her mom not letting her do it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
She has no legal rights to stop me. So, yeah.
And Kathy. Kathy said there's a naughty gnome with a rainbow shooting out of its bare butt.
Oh,
Hey,
are you for real, Kathy?
that gnome.
Oh, now Wendy wants it. Now Toad has vetoed the gnome thing, so I don't know. Toad might end up buried under the gnomes.
I could put a toad at the end of the rainbow.
Be nice to my Toad.
Oh my gosh, Wendy, that'd be hilarious.
I keep trying to exchange Mardi Gras the cat with Toad, and Wendy won't do it.
Because he'd have to bring his Dragon Ball Z poster, Cody.
Yeah, I'll burn it for you. I have no problem with that.
You, Cody, you missed it. Well, we had a craft off last week,
Mm-hmm.
and Helen, the channel I do my shows with, she made a assemblage of 2 bunnies twerking on.
Oh yeah, the stripper bunnies.
Did you see it?
Yeah, she showed it on Cajun Roots Resellers channel. Yeah. I told her, I was like, I'm never going to think of the Easter Bunny the same way ever again.
No, you
Yeah.
should see her next one. Her next one, she has a chick with bosoms.
Chicken breast, literally, huh?
Yes, literally.
Yeah. Helen killed my childhood memories of Easter.
I'm gonna tell her that now.
I was like, oh my God, that poor Easter Bunny. Now we know what the Easter Bunny does on his downtime. Kathy, what's that? Oh, the naughty gnome. Okay.
No, Kathy, I love you.
Thanks, Kathy.
Love you. Cody,
What?
gonna buy the gnomes.
I know you are.
Oh, I can't wait to see that picture.
$60 for that thing.
What? No
What?
way.
That is ridiculous.
That is.
I'm gonna have to love Toad even more now, though, to let him get me one.
It's 13 3/4 inches by 5 1/4 inches by 9 7 3/4 inches.
You might as well get a gnome that has his pants down and hot glue a rainbow to his butt.
Can't you
And
get it
they-
off
They
cheaper?
have, they have a $59.99 price tag on that.
That's
Holy
ridiculous.
crap. Well, I should say rainbow crap, I guess.
Right?
Oh my God, does that thing light up?
No way. What?
It does. Rainbow solar LED lights for patio yard art decoration.
So it's
The rainbow lights up. Oh my god. Okay, now it's worth $60.
Ah!
That's funny. That is
I'll be
funny.
going to talk to the toad. I've got to be nice to the toad. Wait.
Great, Kathy. Now I'm never gonna look at rainbows or gnomes ever the same way, ever again.
Oh my! I would put a frog on that.
Every time I see a rainbow now, I'm gonna wonder if there's a gnome on one end and a pot of gold on the other.
Oh my goodness!
And I definitely would not want to go looking for that pot of gold.
That is epic.
Oh,
Just don't be mad. There's a gnome with a rainbow shooting at her. It's awesome. The rainbow lights up. We need it. I'm going to put a toad up under it.
Oh.
Lordy.
I'll be nice to you for a week.
He's probably all like, fuck no, we're not getting a gnome shitting rainbow thing.
That's right.
You know Wendy's gonna get it anyway. It'll show up. Toad will be like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Kathy, look what you did.
Kathy, it's okay. I love you for it. Thank you.
You create a monster. God. That something like that would get stolen in my neighborhood in a heartbeat.
I know, right? Me too.
It probably would get stolen, to be fair.
Right. Especially because it lights up, you know?
Yeah. So you have to leave it out at night so it's all lit up, you know?
Yeah, but I could stand it in my bedroom, can't I?
You could put it in your window.
Yeah, see? Can you get a light up, Toad?
Y'all are gonna go on Toad's list, not me, because I'm not in favor of a rainbow shitting gnome. But you, Caroline and Kathy are gonna go on Toad's list. Let me tell you.
Kathy's the one that wrote it.
Kathy just said, "Put it in your front window." Oh,
I would.
Why not?
Toad is gonna get mad at all y'all. Look, encouraging her.
I think Toad's packing his bags.
Well, if Toad leaves, you can get whatever gnome you want, you know. Tell Toad to come to America. He can stay with me.
God, Cody said you can go and live with her if you want.
This is a gnome-free zone.
You're just not allowed to take your Dragon Ball Z poster. She'll burn it.
Yeah, I will. Kathy. Kathy poops rainbows. She doesn't understand what the big deal is. Y'all are silly.
You're on my side.
You see what Iris said?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's funny because my neighbor across the street, he's got those solar powered lights, and every once in a while he gathers them all up in like a little grouping, and it looks like a little mushroom fairy garden over in his yard because there's heavy foliage like trees and stuff. So he has to put them all in one spot where the sunlight will hit them to recharge them. And I was like, nice fairy garden you got going over there. And he's like, what are you talking about? I had to explain it. And he's like, huh. Well, it's just going to have to stay like that because there's no place else for me to put him to recharge him. So I think that he needs one of those rainbow pooping gnomes to put right in the middle of it.
In the middle of it?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Too funny. Too funny. Kathy, I don't even want to know where you find these things.
No, I probably.
I'm on your side. Yeah, Kathy's on your side, Wendy.
Yay! See, we need the gnome.
So, Kathy, if you ever find one in a dumpster, you'll know Toad was there. Yeah, I know, Kathy, but what did you put in the search? Rainbow pooping gnome?
You must though, or
Gnome with a rainbow ass. I mean, you know. Because I put some weird things in Amazon searches, and you don't even want to know. I didn't know they could sell that kind of stuff on Amazon. Oh, you put in naughty gnomes? Yeah.
that's quite a naughty one.
Yeah, a little bit. Now the question is the rainbow coming out of his ass or going into his ass? That is the question.
Oh, God.
That I definitely do not want to know the answer to. It popped up. Well, something popped up, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Kathy. Ah!
Cody, I wonder if you can get minion gnomes.
Oh,
I would.
Whitney!
No, but I'd definitely be shoving a rainbow up in my. I mean, a minion already looks like a damn banana suppository, so
Oh man,
I really can't stand them fucking things. They're just so
Suppository.
annoying. I like the purple ones, but I don't like the yellow ones. They're annoying,
See, Cody's such a lady. Suppository.
right? Hey, I know big words. Fuck. Don't forget, I am a motherfucking delight. Okay, so just enjoy it.
Yes. This is your delightful dosage of Cody today.
That's right. I asked somebody, I was like, so can we turn this, because we were texting back and forth. I was like, can we turn this into a phone call? Because my hands are hurting me. And she was like, well, what do you got to offer? And I was like, just my usual awesomeness. But she was in an auction. So I was like, oh, go get them, girl.
Oh.
You know? Yeah. It was funny though, because she just laughed because I don't think she was expecting me to say that. It was funny though. Just my usual awesomeness.
Right?
Nothing out of the ordinary, you know.
That should be on a t-shirt, Cody. Just my usual awesomeness.
Right?
Buy it now. Support Cody. Buy this t-shirt. Come on, we're trying to pimp her.
Hey, I try. I have a buy me a Pepsi thing down in my description with my PayPal. A couple of people have actually sent me a couple of bucks, which is sweet. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you.
Have you ever sent it to or put that on your About Me page?
No.
People do that sometimes on their YouTube. They put it on their About Me.
I'm lucky I can remember to put it in the description on the video. All right, Dibble.
Bye, Debbie.
Okay, Dibble. Sorry.
Bye.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Iris says buy me a book. But I mean, I'm fueled by Pepsi, so.
Pepsi. I haven't had a Pepsi in forever. That sounds so good right now. Oh, look at. Oh, wait. Let me show you something. Where is it?
This live is not sponsored by Pepsi, but it should be.
Cody, you need these then.
What the hell's that?
A straw.
Oh.
Look how big it is.
I do not keep open containers of anything near my computer.
Right?
I about 13 or 14, 15 something years ago, I had a PC setup, a desktop, and I had an awesome ergonomic keyboard by Logitech. Loved that keyboard. And I used to drink chocolate milk in the morning religiously every morning. Like some people have coffee, I had chocolate milk because I hate coffee. Hey, shop cat. And so we had several cats at the time, and they went running across my desk and they hit that chocolate milk cup, and chocolate milk went all over my keyboard.
Oh.
And that was the end of my keyboard. I cried.
Oh.
Because I did not have the money to get another ergonomic keyboard. So then I had to type on a regular keyboard, and I felt violated. I'm like, So, yeah. Ergonomic keyboards, once you get used to the way they're set up, are the most comfortable things to type on.
Yeah.
In the plant, you know. And that's one of the reasons I hate laptops. One, the keyboard is like half the size of what I'm used to, and two, it's all straight and my wrists hate it. But it is what it is.
I think you can get a detachment that you can get an ergonomic for
Yeah, you could. I don't have the room for it. I'm on a little, like, you know, the folding plastic craft tables from Walmart. They're like $30 or something.
Yeah.
And they're like that off-white color. Yeah, that's what my laptop is on right now. And then I have all my crap next to it. So I have like 7 inches next to it, and then I have like 3 or 4 inches in front of the laptop. So I don't really have the room for anything else on here.
Right.
That's why people ask me how come I don't use because I have a trackball mouse, and people ask me why I don't use it. I don't have any space for it on the table. So.
Well, and plus, is the table high enough for you?
Yeah. Because I'm sitting on my bed.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have any furniture in my house really. And if a chair is at the height, like I have kitchen chairs, but they are lower than, like, my butt is lower than my knee. So if my hips are lower than my right knee joint, I cannot get up.
Oh.
Because my knee is so bad that it won't support unless I have that leverage. My hip even if my hip is only 1/4 of an inch to 1/2 an inch or whatever, at a higher angle, just a little bit higher angle than my knee, I can get up. But if it's below it, my knee will not work and I can't get up. I got stuck on my kitchen chair for 20 minutes, the chair that's over by my window, because I was trying to open my window, which is stuck, by the way. So I had to scoot all the way over to the other end of my bed, and I managed to get up, and I got onto the chair, but when I went to get up, I couldn't get up. So I had to try and scoot the chair manually over as close to the bed as possible, and then kind of throw myself onto the bed. It hurt. So that's how I learned I cannot use my kitchen chairs myself. And the only other chair I have is an office chair. It does not have handles on it, and they always roll. Whenever I go to sit in them, I have to hold onto them in order to sit. And I can't do that if I'm holding myself up, supporting myself on something. So yeah, I have chairs here. So if anybody ever does come see me, they have someplace to sit. But other than that, I don't have a couch or any kind of, furniture really.
Well, yeah, don't you need the space so it's easier to get around, right?
Yeah, it's definitely easier to get around.
Yeah. Oh. No. Oh.
Chugging a 27-ounce of Dr. Pepper in under 10 seconds gave me X-ray vision. The proof is on my channel. Okay. Wow. There may have been some primitive movie magic involved. My throat wouldn't be able to take the carbonation like that. I mean, I have to have carbonation because with all my teeth being broken, my mouth hurts all the time. And the bubbles actually make my mouth feel better. When I'm stuck with just drinking water, it's not comfortable at all. So I like my bubbles. I don't like carbonated water though, so that doesn't work. But I can't chug soda. It hurts my throat.
Oh gosh, who'd want to chug soda? You can't taste it then.
Yeah. My son chugs everything.
Why is he in such a hurry?
I don't know. But I've told him, I was like, if you're thirsty, chugging it is defeating the purpose.
Yeah.
All you're doing is filling your stomach up with liquid. I was like, so you won't be hungry for a little while, but you're still going to be thirsty because you're skipping a major part of your throat when you chug like that. So he don't care. Chug soda, Gatorade, Powerade, juice, water, whatever it is, he chugs it.
Sounds like he's on a mission. Or maybe food is not, or drinks and food is not on his agenda.
Oh, he likes his food. Like he'd make when he'd make macaroni and cheese. Now he's a pretty big kid. I mean, he's bigger than I am. But he'd make macaroni and cheese. He'd make 4 of those family boxes of macaroni and cheese and
Holy cow.
in a big pot. I'd get like 1 bowl of it, and the next day it'd be gone.
Wow.
Yeah. Because he'd snack on it while he was gaming, and he gamed all night. So yeah, it'd be gone. If I got lucky, I'd get another bowl like the next day, and it would be like a half bowl or something because he ate most of it. But yeah, I really shouldn't drink so much soda, and I don't care. It's like I have so few vices left. You know what I mean? Leave me alone.
Right.
I mean, I don't drink booze. I don't do drugs. Not even the kind that would get prescribed, you know. I'm not even smoking cigarettes anymore. I'm vaping now. I haven't had a cigarette since January 22nd. Although there are times that I really just want a cigarette. I have not broken down and gotten cigarettes. I'm sticking to the vape thing. So, you know, leave my potato chips and my Pepsi alone, damn it.
Ooh, potato chips. That sounds good too. What kind do you like?
Well, what I like and what I can get are 2 different things because of my mouth. I can eat Pringles and I can eat Lay's because they break apart on the roof of my mouth better. If a potato chip has too hard of a crunch, I can't eat it.
Oh, you would like Asian chips then.
Oh, yeah?
Asian chips they're not as hard as American chips because they like more melt in your mouth.
Nice.
And they're not as salty and they're not as sweet.
Huh. Well, if I ever have money to play with, I will try some. I don't like to try new things and use money that I could use for food that I know that I can eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because I don't have the money to just be like, oh, well, those suck, and then throw them away or something, you know?
Right.
Welcome back, Wendy.
I kicked myself out.
You kicked yourself out. So yeah, I eat regular flavor. I don't get any kind of flavoring on my potato chips. Ruffles are too hard though, Iris. I used to eat Ruffles. Like, oh my God, when I was pregnant with my oldest daughter, I lived on Ruffles and sour cream and onion dip. I would just sit and I would read and I would eat sour cream and onion dip and Ruffles potato chips all day. Of course, I was also like 600 pounds when I had my daughter, so that might be why. Yeah, I literally look like Jabba the Hutt. I saw pictures. I was like, oh my God. So yeah. But I can't eat Ruffles now. They don't break apart on the roof of my mouth. And with broken teeth. Oh, that tooth that was coming back through the gum line has gone back up into the gum line now. I'm like, great, I've got a peekaboo tooth. What the hell? So that's nice and comfy. That's one of the reasons I asked my mom to grab me Tylenol. So even though she got me, and she knew that I was having mouth pain, but even though she got me the regular strength, I took like 4 or 5 of them and my mouth felt a little better. So I was able to get an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep.
I know my friend was like, why don't you just go to one of those university dental places to get your teeth done? I'm like, sure, I would like to.
Yeah.
Get there.
Please experiment on my mouth. Make me happy. Yay.
Right.
Yeah, Kathy, bet you can't eat just one. Yep, I can't. One whole bag. My mom last week, because my mom grabs me potato chips every week. Because I eat one meal a day. So I mean I was used to that anyway. My son would make one meal a day. And at the time I couldn't get out of my room comfortably. So it was easier for him to just, when he made food, to just bring me something. Now I can get in and out of my room better. We rearranged things and made some space in here. But because I only eat one actual meal a day, I have things like my potato chips, and I keep like a loaf of bread in my room with a thing of peanut butter and stuff. So if I do get hungry, I have something to eat. So my mom gets me potato chips every week. And last week she had gone to Publix instead of Walmart because she was picking up a birthday cake for my oldest daughter. My oldest daughter's birthday was the 21st. She's 34. God, I feel so old. And so they didn't have the large bags of Lay's. They only had the regular size. They didn't have the party size. And so my mom only picked me up 2 bags. Now you would think since the bags are half the size, she'd pick up at least 3. But she didn't. She picked up 2.
They've gotten a lot smaller now, though. Don't
Yeah.
you notice?
Yeah.
They're being really stingy.
And what I do is because, it's stored in my room and I don't want bugs in here. I have these like 2-gallon Ziploc bags. So I take one of the bags of potato chips, dump it into the big Ziploc bag, and I can seal it so the chips stay fresh. Bugs don't get into my food. It's all good. When I dumped that bag, the smaller bag in, it didn't even cover like a quarter of the Ziploc. I'm like, oh my God.
I know.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I was out of those chips in 2 days. They were gone. I'm like, well, shit. So, yeah. Yeah, shrinkflation. Price goes up, size goes down. Yep. What pissed me off is when they did that to the half-gallon of ice cream. Because half gallons of ice cream are no longer a half gallon.
You can get half gallons of ice cream?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like, Breyers and things like that. Those are half gallons.
Oh.
Well, they used to be a half gallon. Now they're less than a half gallon.
Jeez.
But you're still paying the same price or higher than they were before.
Jeez. Any way to get you.
Yep. So, yeah. That kind of shit really ticks me off.
Right? They don't have Meals on Wheels in your area?
They do. But I don't eat a lot of Southern foods.
Oh.
So I would probably end up throwing away 3/4 of whatever they brought me, and I don't like to waste food.
Mm-hmm.
So, and since my trash only gets taken out once a week, I don't really want dead food sitting in my trash can for a week.
Mm-hmm.
Because they Meals on Wheels, my neighbor gets it actually. The cat lady. She gets Meals on Wheels, but because they bring food to a lot of the older people here, and a lot of older Southern people, they like the fried okra and grits and collard greens and different things like that. They're like, things that are seasoned, like spicy hot.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't eat any of that. So, but the food is oriented towards the masses, like what most people would eat. So I don't want to waste food or take food away from somebody else that could have it, that would eat it, so.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I haven't done that. Now I could not get it when my son lived here because the rules are you have to live by yourself or with somebody who is not capable of cooking. So because I lived with a family member and he was perfectly capable of making food, they didn't care if he wanted to or not. They just said he could do it. So I wasn't eligible. But I could get it now, but I know that, I've called them and asked them like for an example of what their meals are. And it's, like spare ribs. Hello, I can't eat spare ribs. I have no teeth. What the hell?
Right.
You know what I mean? Corn on the cob. I can't eat that. So I don't want to waste food. I don't.
Right.
And there are so many other people in the area that need it, that I would feel bad. So. So yeah, and I eat 1 meal a day because my mom buys my food right now. Hopefully generating sales and jewelry and stuff like that. I'll be able to start buying my own food soon, and then I won't feel so bad that my 89-year-old mom, who apparently cannot count anymore because she turned 89 last year, yet she says she's going to be 90 this summer, and I'm like, wow, you skipped a year. But yeah, I guess when you get to that point, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
She shouldn't have to buy my food for me. You know what I mean? I feel horrible. And the guilt, man. Because then she'll mention it. She goes, well, you wouldn't even imagine what I spent. I'm like, no, but I'm sure you're going to tell me. Um, and I'm like, Mom, are you keeping a tally? Do you want me to pay you back? Because you never asked me to pay you back. She goes, no, it's fine. She goes, but it costs a lot this week. I'm like, oh, my mom is the queen at guilting. She is.
Aren't all mothers sometimes?
She is a guilt pro. Okay, she is a pro, and she always has been, always. But I do fully appreciate the fact that she is helping me out, and hopefully, I mean, I did make enough from the jewelry sales that I was able to, and I had a couple of donations, which was very sweet, and thank you so much to people who donated. That I was able to pay my internet. I do have enough for my StreamYard. I figured right now I've got free StreamYard, I might as well use it. So as soon as the 20 hours is up, I'll pay for the StreamYard.
But you can use the Restream, like I said, and that's free.
Yeah, but I like the features on StreamYard, so I'm good.
Gotcha.
So I did have enough. I could have probably put a food order in, although I did want to hold on to most of the money for right now because just in case something happens with shipping. Once I can get them shipped. Which I'm working on. Please, nobody panic. I will get your items out. My mom was like, no, you keep that just in case you have another really big bill. Because I was like, Mom, I might be able to do a food order and you just have to pick it up and you wouldn't have to pay for it. She goes, no. I want you to hold on to that money. I'm like, this is what she does, Or if I do have to ask her to borrow something, I'll tell her I'm going to pay her back. She's like, okay, that's fine. And I'll try and pay her back. She won't take it.
Yep. My mom was just like that too.
But unfortunately, my mom would tell everybody in the family and anybody that would sit still long enough to listen, well, she borrowed money from me again, and I don't know what she's going to do, and da-da-da-da. But then she won't tell anybody that I tried to pay her back and she wouldn't take it. So all these people just thought I was this huge sponge. Like my whole family, nobody wanted anything to do with me. My aunt and my uncle that I was raised at their house practically. If I wasn't at my house, I was at my grandmother's house with, they lived. So they were like secondary parents to me. Nothing. They didn't want, they moved to South Carolina. They never once invited me to their house. They never called. They never, you know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
I was completely blackballed by the entire family because of my mom wanting the attention of how she's such a martyr that she, she's asking me for help again, and getting that attention that all of a sudden nobody would talk to me. I couldn't even go to my uncle's funeral.
Oh.
Yeah. I couldn't go to his funeral. I couldn't go to his memorial. And they lied to me and told me there was no memorial. Well, I looked it up online and there sure as shit was. And I asked my mom, I'm like, why did you lie to me about Uncle Edward's memorial? And she goes, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I looked it up and it was announced online that there was a memorial. She goes, oh, well, there was just a gathering at Karen's house. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, that's called a memorial. I'm like, what the hell? So, yeah.
Family are so weird.
I wasn't allowed to go to my aunt's funeral. Yeah, So, but and my mom did that with people at church. She told people in her church about it, and just my mom was always very good at playing the victim, but she never let people know that I tried to make good on it. I'd try and give her, I never had a lot of money at one time, so I'd be like, here's $20 towards the money I owe you. No, you hold on to that. You need your money. But she never told anybody that I tried to pay her back. And I had one of my cousins once, I think it was at Thanksgiving, was like, well, you really shouldn't borrow so much money from your mom. And I'm like, look, mister, I work for the railroad and I have a crap ton of cash. I try and pay my mom back. He goes, what? I was like, oh, she told you I borrowed money, but I didn't pay her back. I was like, I tried to pay her back. She wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
He's like, oh. I'm like, yeah, hello. So that's how I knew she wasn't telling people,
Yeah.
I love my mom, and she is right there. She is the first one that will help you out. She's very family oriented. Family needs help. You help family.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, well, I don't know who's going to take care of me when, I need it. She's like, because I know Desiree won't. My oldest daughter that lives with her definitely will not. And I was like, well, I would if I could, but it's a little humiliating that at 53, I'm the one getting help from my almost 90-year-old mom when it should be the other way around.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't know who's going to help her either. I mean,
Are you her only child?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And my oldest lives with her, and my oldest, like I said, is not a very nice person. She's not really family oriented,
Mhm.
to the point where, you help family. She yells at my mom all the time. She kind of dominates my mom's house. Whenever my oldest decided I could not see my grandchildren, I wasn't even allowed at my mother's house. I'm like,
Wow.
okay, what do you not understand about it's my mother's house? It's not your house.
Right.
I'm like, Mom, why are you letting her tell you what to do with your house? What the hell? The
Mhm.
girl doesn't even pay rent, and she barely pays for food. And she would just, because she kept threatening to take my grandkids out of the house and not let my mom see them. My mom kind of panicked because that's all that kept her going was helping take care of the kids,
Mhm.
So she went into panic mode and let my oldest just run her life. So that's on her because my oldest daughter tried to be manipulative and run roughshod over me at one point when she was 11 years old when I first moved down here, and I took her into a room and I smacked her on the ass and I said, "You want another one?"
Mhm.
She's like, "You can't do that. I'll call the cops." I'm like, "Go ahead, do it right now."
Mhm.
Because in South Carolina, you can spank your child as long as you stay within the underwear line. Do not leave welts, bruises, or have any bleeding.
Mhm.
I said, "Go right ahead and try it." Because they will stand outside that door and make sure nobody interferes with me beating your ass.
Right.
I was like, because I actually had a cop tell me that. He told the shoplifting kid's mother that. 'Cause
Interesting.
I used to work loss prevention for Walmart.
Uh-huh.
So I caught a lot of kids shoplifting, and every single one of their parents was like, "You wait until you get home. I'm beating your ass."
Mhm.
And I had a police officer who used to be Marine. He was a state trooper. And he then worked for the Easley, South Carolina Police Department. And he goes, "Ma'am," he goes, "if you have anybody give you a hard time about spanking that boy," he said, "you call me." And he handed her his business card.
Wow.
"I will stand outside your house and I will make sure nobody interferes with you because here's what you're able to do by law." And he let her know, and I was like, oh shit, that boy was crying. I'm like, I looked at him, I said, "Guess you're not going to steal anymore, are you?" He goes, "No, ma'am." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't think so." Yeah. Hell, I made more kids cry in Easley, South Carolina than all the dentists put together. Yeah. So, my oldest daughter, when she was 7, they came to visit because my parents had custody of my oldest since she was 3. And they went up to Massachusetts to visit me. And over the summer, and my mom and I were at the mall, and we went to eat in one of the restaurants. I think Brigham's. It was Brigham's or Friendly's. I don't know. But we went in there, and my daughter ordered food, and my younger daughter, Kayla, who was 6 years younger than Desiree. So Desiree was 9, and Kayla was 3. Kayla wanted the same thing as her big sister, of course. And so they both ordered grilled cheese, and the food got there, and Desiree just sat there and looked at it. I'm like, "Go ahead and eat your food." She goes, "I don't want it."
Oh.
I'm like, "Well, you ordered it." She goes, "But now I don't want it. I want something else." I'm like, "Well, you're going to eat that."
Yeah.
And my mom was like, "Well, give me the menu." I was like, "You will not
Oh.
order her." This is why my daughter is such a brat. I was like, "You will not order her something else." She goes, "It's fine. I'm paying for it." I was like, "And you are not paying for something else. She will eat what she ordered."
Yeah.
I was like, "She's 9. She knows what a grilled cheese is.
Yeah.
If she wanted something different, she should have ordered something different."
Yeah.
And Kayla, my little one, started to push her plate away. I said, "What are you doing?" She pulled her plate back towards her and goes, "Eating my sandwich."
Mhm.
And Desiree started giving me lip. I was like, "Girl, you mouth off to me again, I will pull you across this table and spank your ass." She goes,
Right.
"You can't do that. The people in here will call the cops." I was like, "Let me tell you something, little girl. You are disturbing everybody in this restaurant right now. I was like, if anybody stands up and tells me I can't spank my child because they're acting like a little brat in a restaurant, I will spank them too. I was like, let them step up. And
Mhm.
everybody in there was totally silent. I was like, now eat your food. And she's like, yes, ma'am. And she started eating, and everybody in there applauded.
Mhm.
Because I would it too. Anybody ever steps up to me and tells me I can't spank my child, and as long as I'm not beating the kid to death, I mean, come on.
Right. Right.
I never ever smack my kids more than 3 times, and it was not. I didn't even leave red marks on my kids' butts. It's just an attention getter. It's more insulting than anything else. And yeah, if anybody ever stepped and goes, "You can't do that," I would have backhanded the crap out of them.
Right. No,
Like,
she
well, I can't do that either. But guess what, bitch? I just did.
right, and she knew what she ordered. She has to eat it.
Yeah.
There's no
And-
ands if her butts.
And then try to manipulate me. They'll call the cops on you. I said, "Oh, who are you playing with?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, let me tell you something. I am not your grandmother. That crap will not fly with me. Because you know what? Even if they call the cops, by the time they get here, your ass is still red.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But she did. She tried to manipulate me and not touch it. I'm like, mm-mm. I mean, I didn't actually have to do it. She did eat the sandwich, so I'm glad. But, you know, but my mom let her get away with everything. I mean, my parents' problem is that they were grandparents that ended up getting custody and therefore should have gone into a parental role. They never switched that over in their minds. So they stayed in grandparent mode and kept spoiling her and just giving her whatever she wanted. So now the girl's a spoiled bitch.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I mean, she never really spends much time with the kids. She's never spent much time with her kids. She used to spend a lot of time with my granddaughter, and then she went back to school again, and that just all time with the kids stopped. Now apparently she has found time to be able to go do trivia night at Applebee's every Tuesday, my mom told me. I'm like, well, isn't that sweet? And she is doing really well in school, though. She decided to go back to school. She already has a teaching degree.
Uh-huh.
But there's no openings in the area for teaching. So she was working customer service, and it was just absolutely driving her crazy. So she decided to go back to school to be a vet tech. And she wants to be a licensed vet tech. So she didn't have a lot of choices about places she could intern. She's at the extern, whatever stage of her studies. And the place she's going to now is the only one that had a licensed. You have to be trained by a licensed vet tech in order to be a licensed vet tech.
Gotcha.
So you can get the experience by training with a regular vet tech, but you can't get the accreditation through your work program without it being with a licensed vet tech. And according to my mother, this vet tech isn't doing her job. I was like, Ted, that's right to complain to the vet. You know, to the person that owns the business, who runs the business. The woman's not doing her job, then the vet should know about it, you know,
right?
Because you do get a tax break by volunteering through, college programs and stuff. The vet office gets a tax break. I'm like, Mom, they don't do that shit for free, you know?
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, well, I don't know about that. I was like, well, surprise, I do. I was like, and if this vet tech is fobbing off, because Desiree's supposed to be learning how to like do blood work on the animals, how to, hold them, how to sedate them, how to do this, that, and the other thing. And the vet tech's got her like cleaning the rooms and kennels and filling up water bowls. And I'm like, that's not a vet tech. So I was like, tell her to tell the vet. And she goes, well, she doesn't want to bother the vet. The vet's busy. I was like, it is the vet's responsibility to make sure things are done properly at her office.
Right.
If she is too busy to ensure that, then she should not be in business. Or she should hire a better damn manager is what she should do. You know?
Right. What's going to happen when they go to work? They're not going to understand what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. And they have to fill out a paper every week saying what, things were covered and stuff like that. Apparently the vet tech that's training her has been covering her own ass and saying this, and this, but it hasn't actually happened. I'm like, so you could potentially put someone's pet in danger by not knowing what she's doing. I'm like, she needs to let the vet tech know that. I'm like, she needs to let the vet know. I was like, I don't know why I have to solve all these problems for people that you're in college, for Christ's sake. You should be smarter than me.
Yep.
You know, like the hell. But Desiree also, my oldest also has every place that she works. Everybody else is either in a clique or they conspire to not like her or what. And I looked at my mom one day, like 3 weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, did it ever occur to you that it's Desiree that's the problem?
Yeah.
She goes, well, what do you mean? I was like, every single place that she has had a job in the past 2 years has been the same story. Nobody likes her because she's the new girl. Nobody likes her because she knows more than them. Nobody likes her because they're already in a clique. I was like, yet, you know damn well she talks down to people. She talks like she is a superior being.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, she tells people what to do. It's on her first day of work. I was like, you can't tell me she doesn't because I know she does.
Yeah.
I was like, she acts like a boss before she's even on the job 24 hours. I was like, so you ever think maybe she, you know, causes the disassociation herself?
Yeah.
Because when it happens repetitively and it's always the same complaint from her, there's an issue.
Right.
You know, I was like, so, and she does. I mean, when I'm talking to people online or when, you know, I'm in a chat or something and someone makes a mistake with either information or pronunciation or spelling, I will correct them. It's compulsive with me. And it's not because I feel superior. It's not because I want to make someone sound stupid. It's because I want to help them do it correctly.
Right.
And Desiree does it to feel superior. And she has that attitude like, oh, you're so stupid. This is the way you do it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that puts people off. People are like, look, douchebag, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I love my daughter. I do. And it sounds like I don't, but I really do. I love my daughter. I just wish she was a nicer person. I told her once, I was like, you know what? I love you, but I would not hang out with you if I was your age. I wouldn't want to hang out with you at all because you're not a nice person. And she's been like this forever, you know? When she was 3 years old, she was cool. She was in tie-dye. She was sitting in the backseat of my car singing Riders on the Storm. We were chilling. And then my parents got a hold of her, and that was the end of that.
Is it just people haven't told her how it is? I mean, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. She's kind of got a sociopathic, not the murder kind, but she's kind of got a sociopathic attitude towards people. People are game pieces. So however she can use them in her life or however they benefit her life,
yes,
she will keep them in her life. As soon as they are not useful anymore, they're gone. And
that's sad.
She could have somebody that she's known for, 15 years. She had a friend of hers that she knew for 15 years. And the girl worked at a store or something. Desiree used to shop there all the time, and the girl would give her a discount. Well, the girl lost her job there. So Desiree wasn't getting the discount anymore. So she just stopped being friends with her.
That's horrible.
Without a second thought. And she's had other people like that. And I've asked her, I'm like, you're friends with that person for so long. Because I'll be so, how's your friend? And she goes, well, I'm not friends with her anymore. I'd be like, why not? You were friends with her forever. She goes, because she's not useful anymore.
Oh, wow.
And she thought that attitude was perfectly fine.
Oh, no.
She has, over the past few years, gotten more empathy with animals. So there may still be hope. And that's why she decided to do the vet tech thing. So, at least she's getting empathy with something.
I remember my friends, I used to have a lot of work with a lot of kids with disabilities, and they would rather work with animals versus people because animals were more accepting.
Yep.
Than people.
Oh, I'd rather work with animals than people.
Right. But maybe that's why that steered her into that career, you think?
Maybe. I don't know, because she actually was working at the animal shelter here, at the no-kill shelter. And those people clicked up on her and didn't want her around either because she knew more about animals than they did. Well, she got COVID. So of course she had a quarantine, and it almost killed my mother. But Desiree had like a cold type symptoms for like 4 days, and she was fine. But she had a quarantine for 14 days, and then
Wow.
She called the shelter and she's like, well, my quarantine's over. I got retested and it's gone. And when do you want me to come in? And they're like, oh, you don't work here anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And she was like, what? Technically, they couldn't do that. They
Yeah.
should have let her come back for a couple of days, then fired her.
Yeah.
Because it made it seem like she got fired because she got COVID. And they could have been held liable for that because you can't
Yeah.
fire somebody because they get COVID. Because it's mandatory that you quarantine. So it's not your
Yeah.
fault you can't get to work. But yeah, the other people were complaining about her being superior and talking down to everybody and things like that. Because I called them and I asked them why she wasn't working there anymore. And they were like, well, what's it to you? I was like, well, she's my daughter. And she was saying that, this. And they're like, no, this is why she's not working there.
Mm.
And it was because she was acting superior and she was telling people what to do and making people feel stupid, and because, well, she was going to school to be a vet tech. So, she's in year 1. So obviously she already knows everything. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And she also brought home a dog without asking my mother. My mom does not like big dogs.
Uh-huh.
My grandmother got bit by a husky. She got bit on the chin. And I think it was just the husky being enthusiastic because it was just like one tooth hooked my grandmother's chin.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't like the dog attacked her face. The dog jumped on her and hooked, caught her with a tooth. And my grandmother freaked out. And that fear transferred onto my mother. So my mother was very afraid of big dogs. And Desiree brought home a 65-pound dog.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's like a shepherd pit mix or something, and a beautiful dog. Although she named it Cherry, like the fruit. I'm like, why the hell would you call a dog Cherry?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's a beautiful dog. But my mom already had a Chihuahua that Desiree brought home without permission and handed to my mother. I have mentioned it's my mom's house. And my mom told her the dog couldn't stay. The dog couldn't stay. The dog's still there. It's, almost a year later. Obviously, the dog is staying. Paris, which is my mom's Chihuahua, absolutely hates the big dog.
Yeah.
And she freaks out and barks her ass off every time, they have to keep them separated and all this. But yeah, I mean, that's Desiree's attitude. She just decided she wanted this dog. So she brought it home. She never asked my mom if she could bring it home. She, nothing. She got the Chihuahua from my mom after my daughter's Chihuahua passed away. That dog, it like totally abandoned my daughter and the grandkids and went right to my mom and just attached itself to my mom. So when the dog died, my mom was just devastated because the dog kept her company all day when the kids were at school and my daughter was gone. And so my daughter just took it upon herself about 3 weeks after the other dog had died to just bring home another Chihuahua, hand it to my mother, have a nice day.
Oh my gosh.
My mom wasn't really prepared, but
Yeah.
she is very attached to the new Chihuahua.
Uh-huh.
She named it Paris. I don't know why. But yeah, the dog's name is Paris. I'm not a big fan of Chihuahuas. I'm really not. But there are exceptions. I don't think this is one of them. The dog just barks at everything. If it moves, it barks.
Wow.
So it even barks at people that live in the house. Like I'm on the phone with my mom. I can always tell when one of my grandkids walks into the room because the dog will start barking. I'm like, that's like not normal. But yeah, she just always, I mean, my mom's house just turned into the crazy cat house. There's like 5 cats in the house. And, between the kids bringing in the stray cats and my daughter going, I want a cat. There's 5 fucking cats in the house already. Why do you need a cat? I'm like, what the hell?
Right?
But she just decided she wanted one. So she brought one home, No respect for the fact that it's my mom's house.
Yeah.
She lives there, therefore it's her house.
Oh man.
But I'm glad my mom hasn't had. I mean, I brought a dog into the house when I was a kid, not to keep, just because we had this dog that used to run around in our neighborhood when I was a kid. I was I think 12, and I called her Brownie. She was a brindle colored dog, and she was some kind of shepherd mix.
Aww.
She actually lived at the corner farm near our house, and the guy abused her all the time. He used to kick her and everything. So every time she got loose, she would come wandering around in our neighborhood. And some of the kids would chase her away. And I was like, you better leave that dog alone. I'm going to kick your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would not put up with animal cruelty at all. So I took it upon myself to make friends with this dog. My dad never did discover what happened to all his lunch meat. Because, the best way to make friends with an animal is with food.
Yep.
So I would grab like pieces of his roast beef or bologna or whatever, ham, whatever. And, I'd go and I slowly got the dog to accept me. And then she let me pat her. And then, and we were best friends. And the dog used to walk around with me in the neighborhood. Anytime I came out of my house, it seemed that dog knew it. And she was right there. She actually saved me from being kidnapped once.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was went for a walk because I wanted to have a cigarette and my parents didn't know I smoked. So I walked up to the top of the street. We lived on a dead end street. And I was sitting up near the end of the street against the fence, smoke a cigarette. And this car pulled up and they're like, hey, and I'm like, what? And they're like, and they're mumbling on purpose, and I'm like, I can't understand you, dude. Speak up. And they're like motioning me to come over. And I'm like, no, because even then I wasn't stupid, And the guy started to open the door and get out of the car. And out of nowhere, this big brown blur jumped right over the fence, over my head, and there was a good 10 feet between me and this car, hit the ground, went airborne again, and slammed right into the door and closed the door on the guy. So he couldn't get out of the car, and she was all teeth in his face. And then he was like, go, get out of here, go. And then she just looked so proud of herself and come walking over, laid down, put her head on my lap. And I'm like, oh my God, like, good girl, And when I walked home, my parents were home, but I walked in, I snuck in, grabbed some of my dad's roast beef and brought it back out to her.
Mm-hmm.
And so a couple of days later, she followed me home. And so I let her in the house because, I wanted a dog. My dad had promised me a dog, and then he went back on his promise. So I was like, well, here's a ready-made dog, that loves me. So I brought her in the house, and she was sitting in the house with me.
Yeah.
When my mom came home early. And apparently Brownie thought she was still protecting me because my mom walked in the house and the dog went all hair up and all teeth at my mom. And mom's like, oh my God, what is that? I'm like, hold on. And I grabbed Brownie. She had a collar on. I grabbed her. I was like, easy girl. It's okay. She lives here. And I was like, hold on, Mom. I was like, go back outside. I'm going to go out the front door. I was like, and then you come in, the back door, and then I'll come back in with the dog. Cause that way she'll know that you're allowed in the house. She's like, why do you have to bring her back in? I'm like, because I want you to meet her. She goes, I don't want to. But I did introduce them, and she did like the dog, and then told me to get her out before my father came home.
Oh.
I did end up introducing her to the guy that lived across the street, and he was, hey, Susanna. He did landscaping. So she used to ride in the back of his truck and go landscaping. He went and talked to the people that owned her and told the guy that, he was going to take his dog. Because the guy obviously didn't take care of his dog and didn't want the dog.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, fine, take her. I don't care. So Brownie went to go live at Doug's house and went on his landscaping job with him. And so she found a forever home that way. And I ended up getting a Cocker Spaniel. My dad, I had to run away from home in order to get my dog. I did. I had to let them know I was totally serious and I was not happy with my father not keeping his word.
Yeah.
And I ran away from home and it panicked my mother so badly. She looked at my father and went, get the girl a dog.
Right?
So that's when I got my Cocker Spaniel.
Aww. Yeah, it's like you have little angels always following you around, Cody.
I know. And it wasn't me manipulating my parents into getting my way. It was me demanding the fact that my father keep his word because, he sucked. So.
Cody, I'm done.
Okay, honey, I love you.
I love you too. It's bedtime.
Tell the little Brit I said I love her too.
I will do.
And be nice to Toad.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
You have to.
Poor Toad.
Bye, Wendy. Nice meeting you. Night, night.
Night. Bye. Nice meeting you too. Bye, everyone in chat.
So yeah. I make friends with dogs faster than I make friends with people.
Well, at least you can touch them. I can't even go near one.
Oh, really? Are you allergic?
Yeah.
Well, there are certain dogs that have a very low allergy rate. Portuguese water dogs are hypoallergenic, and Bichon Frise,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think poodles. Not sure, but there are a few dogs that have a less likely chance of you being allergic. They're kind of frou-frou dogs, but hey, I mean, it's not like a Rottweiler or anything, but you can, yeah. I mean, I had the pit bull next door that I used to go and help out, that I called Pup Pup, and then there was a pitty across the street. I cannot remember that dog's name, which is weird because usually I forget the people's names and I'll remember the dogs' names. But I went over there and helped when the neighbor was feeding them when they lost electricity and they left the house, but they left their damn dog trade out back with no shelter.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, lovely people. So my neighbor was going over and feeding him, and the dog wouldn't stop jumping on him. He's like, I can't feed this damn dog and give him water if he's jumping on me. And that was when I still had both feet. So I walked over, and the dog come running at me. I mean, this 65-pound pit bull come running at me, and I held up one finger. I went, eh, and the dog stopped short and sat down. And my neighbor went, how the fuck did you do that? I was like, I am the dog whisperer.
Whisperer, right? That's what I was gonna say.
And he was like, I'll be damned. And the dog obeyed me the whole time we were over there. And so Donnie was able to give him his food and his water and everything. And, he was a good boy. But I did try, the next door neighbor guy, I did try to buy his dog for $200 when I had the money, and he wouldn't let me. He wouldn't do it.
What kind of dog do you have?
Simi is a pit bull boxer mix.
Oh.
Yeah. And she's about 35 pounds. I got her from North Carolina Animal Control.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the most I've ever paid for a damn dog.
Oh, she's so sweet, though.
She is, absolutely. And she's way too smart for her own good.
Mm-hmm.
But she is very well trained, except if she gets off leash outside, she's gone like the wind.
Oh, really?
I have never been able to train that out of her. Some dogs, I think it's just natural. They stay with you and they listen.
Uh-huh.
Her, it's like her ears stop working as soon as the leash comes off.
Wow.
Or she gets loose. She has no ears left. It's like, see you later, bye. Yeah, she's very well trained inside.
Yeah.
And my mom was my mom loves this dog. So she comes in my room and she's like, hi, sweetie. She talks to her like she's 3. She's like, hi, sweetie. What a good girl you are. And I'm just thinking, my dog is wiggling so hard right now. She's going to bust her tail loose.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, and she's like, you have to move, honey. And I'm like, oh, Mom, you're so not alpha. So I had to come to the door and go, Timmy, bed. And Timmy immediately jumped up on the bed. And my mom's like, she's such a good girl. I'm like, she is when you don't talk to her like she's 2.
Yeah, right?
Otherwise, that dog is going to walk all over you and take full advantage.
Yeah. Like, give me some loving.
Yeah. But my mom does. She loves on her, and Cindy loves the attention. So, but she gets all excited. I can hear her jumping on and off the bed when she hears my mom come in the house. I can hear the dog. I can hear the dog jumping on and off the bed. She gets so excited that she's here.
She can sense her that good?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Simi used to be able to hear when John and Issa would come home. My room is on the opposite side of the house from where the driveway is. But as soon as she heard the car pull into the driveway, she would alert. She'd be up and staring at the door, and her tail would just wiggling. And as soon as she heard the car doors shut, she would be standing up and she'd be over at the door because John would always come in and be like, hey, we're home, and give Simi attention. So
yeah,
she'd be right there with her nose right at the crack of that door waiting for it to open before they even, they weren't even across the driveway yet. Yeah. And now we've had other people that, would pull in and get out of their cars or whatever. And she didn't do that. So she could distinguish the sound of their vehicle pulling in the driveway and then the doors, from anything else. So
it's just so interesting how they have that, that biological clock in them and stuff like that. That's just that always intrigues me.
Yeah. So, but she's a very good girl, and she's, seriously, more like a therapy dog for me. I constantly reach over and touch her. You know, it
Mhm.
grounds me. If my anxiety starts spiking, I touch the dog, and she's such a good girl. And when I was in the hospital for the stretches, because I was in the hospital 3 times, like twice was 5 days and once was 4 days.
Oh, ouch.
And I'd like reach over to touch the dog and there's nothing there, and I would start freaking out, you know.
Mhm.
And John even asked them if he could bring Simi into the hospital to see me,
Mhm.
because they do have therapy dogs, counsel dogs, and things that come into the hospital.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, we really can't do that because she's not, we have to have her shot record. She has to be trained. She has to go through a program.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh. So he asked if they had one of the dogs that could come in and see me, just because I'm a dog person.
Mhm.
And they were like, well, we're all booked up. So I'm sorry. I was like, well, shit.
So they have to
This-
go through all that? That's very interesting because my
Yeah.
friend, her daughter registered the dog she had in order to
Mhm.
keep her as a like what you just said, like a
Therapy dog.
yeah. All she did was register her and then that was it.
Well, in order to go into a hospital, of course, the hospital has to have all its bases covered.
Ah.
So they have to go through a program here that they know that the dog will behave in the hospital, in a crowd, around sick people.
Mhm.
If someone suddenly cries out in pain,
Yeah.
they have to know how the dog will react and all of that. So, and the dogs have to have a certain mentality. I mean, there are dogs that I call nurse dogs.
Mhm.
They have like an instinctive thing that they want to make you feel better.
Mhm. Mhm.
Like Simi is a nurse dog. If I start crying, Simi comes over and starts licking my face, wagging her tail, trying to get me to play,
Mhm.
try and cheer me up.
Mhm.
But she'll immediately come over. And it's funny because sometimes Robin gets me laughing so hard that my dog thinks I'm crying, and she comes over like, "Oh, mommy, are you okay?" And it's so funny, and it
Aw.
makes me laugh harder. And the
Yeah.
dog is practically having a fit, trying to make me feel better, and I'm just laughing. Um, yes, Robin has caused this issue. I love Robin,
Ah.
but yeah. So they have to go through like a little. I don't know if it's more of a training session or like a test session,
Mhm.
but some dogs just naturally have that instinct that they know to be gentle with children. They know, things like that. And Simi is kind of one of those dogs. She adapted to not walking directly in front of me, because one, I'm big. So when I was walking, if she stopped suddenly and I tripped over her, that could potentially be dangerous for both of us, because one, I'd end up kicking her and landing on her, and two, I'd end up kicking her and landing on her. So it's not good for either one of us.
Mhm.
So she walks always to the side. If I go to open a door, a lot of dogs will stand directly in front of you while you open the door. Simi will move off to the side and sit down until
Mm.
the door is open. So that way
Wow.
she's not knocking me off my feet,
Yeah.
and she's not coming between me and the door. Because if she's in between me and the door, then when I go to open the door, if it opens inward, she's going to back up right into me.
Mhm.
So she's, when I used to have to put her on the tie out, my back couldn't handle the jumping dog. She's only 35 pounds, but it's all muscle.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
don't tell her I said that, because I tell her she got a chunk of butt all the time. Um, so, I trained her to sit and wait for me to put the lead on her, the tie out.
Mhm.
And then I open the door and then she can go. And then when she comes inside, she sits and waits for me to unhook it. And then she can go,
Mhm.
When I put her food down, she waits for me to give her the command to eat.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because she'll forget sometimes and go running for the food, and I'll be like, "What are you doing?" And she'll stop dead and sit down and look at me like, "Oops," you know. And she's so funny because they pick up on phrases. They say that the easiest way to train an animal is by using something with a word with no more than 3 syllables in it.
Uh-huh.
So her word for no is niet. It's Russian.
Oh.
And that was so that if anybody attacked us or tried to break into the house, they could be telling her no until they turned blue, and she is not going to know what they're saying.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. And but she was she was outside one day, And I was like, all right, Cindy, come on, time to come in. And she's really good. I mean, she's outside for maybe 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
If her stomach is upset and she's grazing, maybe it's 10, but usually she's out, she does her business, she comes back in. And one day she's wandering around up there. I'm like, Cindy, come on. I said inside. And she's like cocked an ear towards me. So I know she heard me. And I was like, what did I say? And she come running for the door. And all I heard was one of the neighbors go, damn, wish that worked that good on my kids.
Right? That is hilarious.
So funny. So yeah, she if she ignores me and I said, what did I just say? She'll do immediately what I told her to do in the first place. So.
How funny. How old is she?
She's 8 now.
And you've had her since she was a puppy, or?
I've had her since she was 6 weeks old.
Oh, she must have been so tiny.
Oh yeah, she was itty bitty. Itty bitty.
Oh, I hear little puppies are like the softest thing you'll ever touch.
Oh yeah, she was. And I mean, I can show you exactly why. Because I wasn't going to adopt a dog. I was living at someone else's house in North Carolina. And I was going to wait because I was supposed to be getting a place, so I was going to wait. And this is why I didn't wait. I'll show you. Because of that face.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
So adorable.
Notice you can see the collar that I had on her when I first got her. Notice it's purple.
Oh.
Yeah. She was actually about eight months old then. So I had her for about a month. Yeah.
Oh. I'd fall in love with that face too. So sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. She was absolutely the most adorable. This is the woman that I lived with. Oh, I don't know how well it's going to show up because it's a small picture, but this is the girl that, the woman I lived with's daughter. She was 13 at the time. She came with us to the shelter, and she would not put Simmy down. She was carrying. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. It's a really small picture, but that's yeah. That's how big Simmy was and this girl is 13 years old and she was really tall and really thin. That girl was so beautiful. She could have modeled. But that's how little Simmy was.
Oh.
And that's Cheyenne. And that was August 7th. I was able to go pick her up on August 8th. So that was before I had even finished signing the paperwork. Yeah.
Oh, how sweet.
Yeah. So that's why I ended up, because I was actually wanted to get an English Bulldog. I absolutely love English Bulldogs, but yeah, I ended up getting my boxer
because you saw her first.
Yeah, well, they didn't. The woman's son was working at the shelter, and he said they had English Bulldogs, and I was like, oh my god! So we went, and they didn't. They had boxer pit mixes. A guy had brought in 11 puppies. Simmy is the only one that was brindle. And yeah, I just could not resist that.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
those are my Eeyore pajama pants. I love those pants. But yep, to my baby, she's so cute,
sweet.
Yeah. So yep. That's why.
Darling.
And that's. Yeah, there's a good picture of Cheyenne. And Cheyenne was so sweet. She helped me out with this dog so much. Because even back then, Simmy was a wanderer. She would take off and just go wandering down the street. I mean, we were in a trailer park, so, it wasn't too dangerous, but it used to freak me out. And of course, I had the bad back, so I couldn't chase her.
Yeah.
And so Cheyenne was Cheyenne, go fetch the dog person. And that's Cheyenne with Simmy, the one when I had her about 2 weeks old.
Oh, they grow up so fast too.
Yep, they do. And she weighs about 35 pounds. And whoops, I always forget to stop sharing. But yeah, she weighs. She's got more the pit bull size, and she. I mean, I can see the pit bull in her and the boxer in her, but then I know that she's both. I'm so glad she didn't have the snaggly teeth that boxers get.
Yeah, yeah,
Her
yeah.
her 4 bottom front teeth every once in a while will stick out just a little bit, like if her top lip is curled under.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so funny when it does it because it's just out of character. It's not a normal, all the time thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Iris. So, hey, Darlene. So, yeah, she's totally camera shy, though. She does not want to be on camera at all. She wasn't when she was little, obviously. I have like 87 pictures in that photo album, and they're all Simi. So, but when I'm up on my bed, if I call her over here, she runs the other way.
She's probably like, what are all those weird voices in the house?
Yeah. You know what? She totally ignores all the sounds on my computer.
Really?
Yep. It could be dogs barking, cats meowing, squirrels, doesn't matter. She completely ignores it. People can call her name all day long. They can whistle, they can do whatever, and the dog totally ignores it. You set up a squeaky toy, and the dog is all up in my grill, like, where's the toy? Where's the toy? Personally, I hate squeaky toys, but it's like dog crack. I don't know.
Right?
Oh, thank you, Thomas.
Just like
That's my
cats and
Simi,
strings.
Simi baby. So yeah, and she's just such a good girl. I can't brag on my dog enough. And you know what? Now she's going to do something to make a liar out of me. But it's okay. She knows I'm talking about her too, because I just said her name, but
Your ears are perking.
all I can hear is thump, 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 thump with her tail on the bed. Are you spoiled? What are you rolling on your back for, you belly girl? She's rolling on her back, front feet in the air, begging me to rub her belly now.
Yep, because she's like, I want attention. It's my turn.
Yep. She's like, you said my name too many times. You must rub my belly now.
Right?
She loves chest rubs and belly rubs. And you know those videos where you see the dog, like someone's rubbing their chest and they pull their hand away and the dog grabs their hand? And the paw pulls it back. Simi does that.
Yep. Like, what are you doing? Stop. You got to come back here.
Yep. She'll grab my hand and pull it back to her chest. And I have proof because she did it on camera once when I was on a video chat with Ma Powell. Way back, like a year ago. I was like, check this out. So, because Simi was sitting next to me, I started rubbing her chest and I stopped and kind of pulled my hand away a little bit. Simi just lifted a paw, grabbed my hand, and pulled it right back onto her chest. So, yeah, I had a witness. Spoiled dog. And she's so good for being confined in like one room almost all the time. She is such a good girl. They adapt very quickly. I mean,
yeah,
it's always been like that for her though. So it's like her normal, There were a few times that she was able to have a run of the house when her and Miha still got along, and Dodge was here. The three of them used to be all over the place. And I have pictures to prove that, but then her and Miha got into an altercation, and Miha holds grudges. So every time after that she saw Simi, she tried to eat her. Like, stop that. And Simi is a very passive dog. She's the kind of dog that she meets another dog and she immediately rolls on her back and shows her belly. But with Miha, she was like, oh, hell no, bitch. And she would give it back and she a feisty little thing, man. She's like,
Yeah.
So, yeah. But she's such a good girl. And I love my baby. I'm going to be totally lost when it comes her time. You know what I mean? Because there's no way that I can do another animal. I can't train, not with, being in the wheelchair and everything. It would be too difficult to train another dog. I'm trying to find the pictures of the rats on my bed because when we were at the one house, these dogs, they took over my damn bed. I had 4 inches on the edge of my bed that I was allowed to sit on. I'm like, move.
Wow.
I was like, y'all don't pay rent. Get out.
Right?
I'm like, the hell?
Cody, I'll be right back. Gotta use the potty.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. We have all been warned. Yeah, I don't know where that picture went. But yay, puppy pictures. Hey, Shangy girl. Shangy? Is that how you say your name? Shangy girl. Hi. Welcome. Iris passed it down coaster set. Nice. Community of Jessica. Which Jessica? Jessica Dumpster Girl. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Oh wow, I'm almost at 5 hours. Yeah, there's no gorgeous host here. It's just me. Thank you, though. Well, I will wait for Caroline to come back, and then I will be ending this because I've been going 5 hours, and I'm tired. Let's see who we got going here. Mr. Jim, I didn't know he was doing a sale today. I remember him saying he might do a pop-up. Mr. Jim's got a costume jewelry pop-up sale going on right now. And let's see, Lydia is doing an auction. Patsy, Butterfly Kisses Patsy is doing a sale. And Don's channel, 3-year anniversary party with Autumn Grace. Nice. For anybody that might need some place to go.
When are you on next, Cody?
Saturday morning at 9:30 Eastern time.
9:30.
Thank you, Iris. Yeah, I've been going almost 5 hours today, so
Holy cow!
yeah, I'm
Sorry, eating up your time.
no, it's fine. Like I said, I'm going to use the free time up since I was already on free time. I might as well use it, and then I'll pay for the StreamYard for the next month.
When does yours reset?
Well, as soon as I use the 20 hours up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or if I have 5 hours or less, I'll just pay it because I don't want to run out. Yeah. Although they don't stop your stream if you are at like, if you have like 3 hours and you go 5, they're not going to stop your stream.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they don't cut you off midstream. They let you finish.
I hear that if you send like referrals, don't you get more hours or no?
No.
Mm.
Not as far as I know. Thank you, Thomas. You have an awesome whatever part of Australia time you're in right now. Good day, good night.
You have a lot of international people here.
Yeah, we get crazies from all over. Are you kidding? We are a wackadoodle magnet, man, and I love it because I love unique people.
Wackadoodle magnet. I like that. See, Cody, you could brand a lot of stuff.
I know, right? Thomas is fun to have on panel too because 1, the accent is awesome. And 2, he's a sweetheart. Thomas is a sweetheart. Hell, I had gone, I think it was 6 hours one day, 6 or 7 hours, and I was just getting ready to sign off, and Thomas clicked the link to come on the panel. So I stayed on. I stayed on another hour or 2 just so I could talk to Thomas. Bye, Iris. Tell him I said hey. I don't really do costume jewelry, but he always sneaks in some good stuff. Oh, of course, Mr. Jim. Everything Mr. Jim shows is good stuff, but when I say good stuff, I mean like, silver.
Oh, wow, yeah.
But Mr. Jim always has awesome items.
Yeah, he does.
He is apparently doing a pop-up right now. I knew he was going to do a pop-up. I just didn't know when. So he's on live right now.
Should we go pop over and check him out?
Well, I have to put my dog out and get something to eat, so I probably will not. And then I need to finish up the shipping stuff. So
okay, I probably should start on mine then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it probably won't take you as long as it's going to take me because I still have to format.
Well, yeah, once you set it up, it'll be fine.
Right.
But
I was so proud of myself for getting all that stuff done too, and I was like, "Look, I did it all on my own." And then I got to this point, and I was like, "Well, shit."
Just watch tutorials online. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you, sister.
I can do it.
You can do it. All right, Cody. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on the panel.
No problem.
And you are welcome anytime. Bye, Kathy. Bye. Bye, Thomas. Bye, everybody that's still here. Love you guys. Have a good night. Bye.